Very nearly didn't start on time. Hello everybody, it is Total War Warhammer 2 for this week, for the Wednesday Warhammer stream. The Australian Wednesday Warhammer stream at least. And it is hopefully the conclusion to the Gor'rok campaign, because we won't be seeing it again for a while if we don't get through it today. Because, assuming everything goes correct, big assumptions happening, massive assumptions. I'm just like building a giant budget pyramid of assumptions. I will be playing Necromunda Hired Gun next week. You know, it comes out pretty much the same day. Gotta make sure it runs. Gotta make sure, like, it streams, that sort of thing. Gotta make sure it records. Otherwise, you know, hopefully it all works out. Like I said, huge amount of assumptions going on to whether or not I'll actually be playing it or not. There's so much that can go wrong in streaming. I shouldn't take it for granted. Yeah, I totally didn't just get out of doing one of the Near Automata raids in Final Fantasy XIV, one of the Alliance raids. I absolutely did not think, oh yeah, I got an hour before stream starts. I'll fit in one of the current raids in. I'm sure everybody won't be immediately dying on everything. And it was actually me who was dying on everything. Hubris. Gonna have to spend a little time catching up as it is, because Dawn of War 3 ran for 4 weeks, and so we got to figure out what's going on there. The big one, of course, being last time. I think we actually did we win the fight? We did win the fight, didn't we? Yeah. It's just as first we retreated, then we did it, and then everything went better. Is we got Nakai, and we got Nakai's golden tributes. Yeah, so we did his quest and it bugged out and made Gor'rok deployed on the exact wrong side of the field. Oh boy, that was definitely a mistake. But you know, it's cool now. And up over here is where all the exciting stuff is happening now, because up here we can see the forces of the Lizardmen, who just I don't know what I did to start this war, but the Lizardmen are invading the lands of the the High Elves en masse, and it is causing many funny things to happen. So yeah, we've just got so many of everybody coming to fight. I don't know how many of them will be too useful in this endeavor, but Cool Guy is coming, and Cool Guy is ready to fight, and Cool Guy is immortal. So if I lose him, squander him, or whatever, then that's okay. You know, that's life. Everybody else is chilling out and getting ready for the next ritual, which I will probably kick off shortly. We'll have to see what happens on this next time. We got a lord that hasn't moved yet. Yeah, Monarch the Frog Hog is over here. Yeah, pretty sure that was it. I think yeah, no, actually, maybe I should get all of Nakai's stuff first before I kick the ritual off. Then again, he may not have to get involved too much. We'll see. It's a great mini we'll sees. It's what could possibly go wrong? Obviously, we've got this big. Oh, okay. It looks like Alastor the White Lion has sailed out to fight us. We might just retreat from this battle, because I don't feel like we're quite ready for it. I just looked at it. He has a lot of like basic units, but he's also got a lot of those phoenixes that don't die. They would probably be a problem. And Alastor himself is no slouch once he gets going, and he's obviously quite high level. Alastor is unique to Tyrion's faction, in that Eataine faction, because he was actually a Make-A-Wish Foundation hero, or a lord, I should say, young fella who was. Actually, I could probably take that, but I'm just reluctant to do so until Cool Guy is ready. Can Cool Guy land on the shores over here? Yeah. If I can land him close to Vol's Anvil, that's an ally I've got who will help protect me, and then I can like heal up everybody. But yeah, and from what I've heard, the young fella who wanted his cool white lion character in there. Good taste, by the way. The white lions are the best ones. Apparently, he pulled through. So Like, massive big thumbs up for that particular one. I believe I mentioned that every other time he appears. Oh yeah, Gator's over here doing nothing. Gator should go over and get skulls. Give me more money from Skull Island. Raid the cove. Cove the cove. That's why we do it. All that free money, and also other things, but mostly the free money. And they'll get pretty restored pretty quickly. Because in spite of everything, in spite of the fact that we didn't want to ally with them, because we didn't want to destroy allies, and then they destroyed our allies anyway. The Mazdamundi's frog fellas still king strong. What's going on over there? Are there rats over there at the Shrine of Sotek? We gotta go over the Shrine of Sotek and beat up those rats. Probably. There's been a lot. Honestly, like total Warhammer wise, there's been a fair bit of news since the last time I streamed. The Total War Warhammer 3 had a big series of stuff revealed. In particular, more Kislev stuff. Like a lot of Kislev trailers. And geez, they look really good. They've got lots and lots of bears now. Like before, it was like Kislev were kind of like, yeah, you know, they got some bears, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. But now it's like all bears all the time, which is fine by me. A lot more ice, but that's to be expected too. Yeah, just whatever we can do to keep making money, keep trying to, cause like we're rich, we're very rich. we are very rich in looted elven gold, and our own gold too, probably. Yeah. So once Nakai gets back up to full and gets his Wanderin managed, then again I could just send him. On, couldn't I? Okay. Well, there's Dicky Dick. That is such a fucking name, Dicky Dick. I'll be honest, I've gotten around 100 turns in a Mortal Empires campaign and no one took the Shrine of Sotek. Just seems to be left as a ruin every time I play. No one ever grabs it. Well, I have absolutely nobody nearby to grab it, so I think it's going to stay that way for a little bit longer. That is fascinating. I've never paid attention to it to myself. I self-confess, don't spend much time down here in Lostria, if I can help it. It's just not a very nice place. Yeah, so yeah, Monic the Frog Hog. I'll just move him just so I don't get his message again. Even though I know there's a button you can press just to skip that, I'm just doing that anyway. Gator. What's in your army, Gator? You got big monsters. I should probably put your points in big monsters. Yeah, feral carnosaurs and then probably stegodons. Because that's all you got. that's primarily what your army is made up of. I'm guessing you were the guy I spawned with the spawn army ritual. Give you that. Anybody in need of banners? I feel like I got a lot of cleaning up to do. Who are you even a part of? Okay, you're a part of this lot over here. I don't even remember you. Have a potion of speed. God, it's just like, I just can't give this guy anything. He's just a chief. He's just a little chief making his way in the world. And yeah, let's do the Rite of Ferocity. Can't hurt. Or it can hurt. It could probably hurt a lot. And next turn, we'll see if Alastor the White Lion decides he wants to get into a fight with Cool Guy. He doesn't, which means I will now deploy Cool Guy in anti-elf tactics. And the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Ulthuan and we're gonna play pranks on the High Elves. Because God forbid I ever fight a battle fairly and don't just park myself near an isolated spot and then just like ready to pounce. Yeah, commit to the research, pay a little money, get a little bit more research, get down tonight.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, just a little. I'm going to move you here. Oh, I'm too close. Hold on. I think I'm too close to like a city as well to do this, which is actually kind of vexing. Yeah, looks like I can't actually get away with that. Unless... Nah. And that's going to put me in the stance. Okay. I'll just hang out here for a bit. Unfortunately, it's just one of those situations where the game mechanics is like, you're too close to the city to go into ambush stance, but would also be too close to Alastor to do it as well. So I can't pull it off just yet, but I will get ready to pull it off. How are we going over here? Kind of seems like Lothar might be getting taken shortly, assuming the High Elves can't do anything about it. If Alastor knows what's good, he'll cheese it. But we'll see. I'm sort of standing by just in case. More training for Rokakadan. This guy who I just got. Obviously, ambush success. Always good. What was I going to put in your army? You're like missing a spot. Can I get a Weapon of the Gods one by any chance? Like a super Triceratops? No. Stegodon, Ancient Stegodon, there's like one with like a giant super laser on top. I don't seem to. There it is. We should get one of those. that should be what we get. I think that would be a good thing to get. We'll just keep sailing around grabbing treasure with Gator. His army's probably not really that suited to fight anything except like auto-resolves. Actually using him in battle would be cursed. Monarch, yeah, you're right, Monarch. Skip that as well. I think Nakai is just about ready to go on and do the next. No, he's got one more turn of healing to do, then we can do his last one. So we might as well throw more money at building things. And then we can get ready for when Chaos appears and just starts like dipping its proverbials all over my fringe settlements. But hey, you know, more money, or more ways to get money, more ways to spend it. Okay. Yeah, it's like the ancient engine of the gods is kind of funny as a weapon. I quite like it. But it's just so up there, I just very rarely end up using it when I play as Lizardman. I always feel like I lose interest in the campaign I'm in before I really deploy them. I just never build the buildings up that use it. I'm pretty unfocused when it comes to my Lizardman construction. I just do whatever. I'm all over the place. I'm a mess. I say as I slap the microphone. My Lizardmen are a mess. Such a weird, passive, roiling skies. That's gonna be Monarch, isn't it? Oh, it's a cool guy. Okay. Alright, cool guy. Let's go down here. Yeah, as suspected, he's moved over here to restore. So let's slip into prank stance and see if Alastor takes the bait. It looks like Stocker is coming to get him too. Like, Stocker is really not interested in his shenanigans.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Yeah, Yen Louis Enye is reinforcing over there. Yeah, the lizards are definitely lizards are definitely strong in the Southlands. The lizards are definitely strong in Lustria. There's not really that much land left that isn't Lizardman. We've got like half the map to our faction. That's pretty nice actually. Okay, so did I say one more turn and he should be good? Oh no, he's one more turn and then he'll have his thing. I didn't even notice that. Nice job, me. Okay, Gator, get us some more money. Yep, this one even easier. He's the superior. Ah, there we go. And more blessed Saurus warriors. I could probably build up another army and just like instantly fill it with some of those. Is there any more stuff out here? Yeah, there's just plenty of stuff. We just got Gator just sailing around, scooping up things with a little skink-sized. Half the map is Lizardman. That means you have half a map to go. Well, I don't think I'll be map painting this game, as fun as it would be. You can just ignore it. Like, when people say, I don't like doing the Vortex, you totally can just not do the Vortex. You just gotta maintain control of 50 provinces. either by direct ownage through vassals or military allies, and as you can see, like, just as it is at the moment, I got 44. And you just gotta wipe out the High Elves and the Dark Elves, the two other major factions that, you know, kill them. Easy. Probably. I love you, Monic. It's Gator. Gator. Yeah, I did say I was gonna give him more hunt leader stuff. Make all his beasts tougher. Okay, so Yak Talon at the very least now also has an Ancient Stegodon. So we've got laser beams in our dinosaur army at the moment. Yeah, they're flying in. They're just like, when's Dino time? Dino time is now. Yeah, well, you're raking in this much money per turn. It's just like, you probably should consider building more army. I think if you're ever even like, if you're making more than 10, if you're making more than 10k a turn, you should really probably consider doing that, investing some money in that. It just seems like a general no-brainer. But at the same time, it is an incredibly expensive endeavor building up your Lizardmen sort of stacks and piles, at least until you start getting the research done and you start geomantic webbing, because the geomantic web just, it just, a lot of people are just like, it's a really dull mechanic. Agreed, not exactly the most exciting mechanic, but it makes your faction snowball like you would not believe. Oh, he figured me out. You know what? He has a lot of dragons. Good lord. Well, he's got a dragon and a lot of phoenixes. He's got like 5 phoenixes. I mean, most of his units are kind of trash aside from the phoenixes. And unfortunately, here's the problem. I'm pretty sure those phoenixes are all highly resistant to like fire. Let me just check this. Okay, so they're just general magically resistant. It might just be the regular one. No, the fire resistance 70%, and that's kind of cool. Guy's entire thing is fire, but his troops aren't at full strength. Mine are, and a lot of his guys are fairly weak. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna fight this, and if we lose, that's fine. Because like I said, cool guy is immortal, so he'll be out for a little bit and he'll return. Taking Ulthuan's not like super high on my plans, so it's fine. It's fine. Like his army was probably due for an upgrade anyway. You look at it, it's not that strong. I have this horrible tendency of not, sitting down and like pulling units out and putting better units in. I have this horrible habit of just being like, yeah, it's cool. You've been fighting for like 100 years. Go in and die. It's cool. Okay, so that's a pretty good set of wins we got going. Oh dear. How will my bad generalship cost us this time, I wonder? Yeah, Titarata, you might as well hang out in the trees. Yeah, it's kind of, genuinely funny how many phoenixes they've got. I kind of like that. It's like my favorite thing about it. And also, they've actually, for a high elf army, not a lot of range, actually. I don't think not a lot of magic either. I think it was all like spearmen, a couple of shadow warriors. It's a surprisingly close combat oriented army, that one. Which means I could let him come to me. Like, I could very much let him come to me. I've got a lot of natural terrain that kind of might kind of squeeze him. But at the same time, who knows? Who knows? I could be talking out of my hat. We will have because I don't have a lot of range either. I'll keep Proxagor's back and ready to charge in, maybe. And these two can hang back here in case someone tries to go behind us. And the Salamander hunting pack I can just put here. They can just breathe fire at anybody who comes down that way. That seems about as good as it's gonna get. Let's see just what happens here. They're gonna maul us pretty bad because they've got 2 dragons technically. Because not just the sun dragon that's coming in hot, and it's fire resistant too, I think. No, maybe not. Actually, looks alright. But we've got Alastor riding his, and he's very resistant to everything. Good grief. And then, of course, there's the Phoenix Guard, who are also pretty tough at the best of times. Yeah, this is probably a mistake. At least I know I've got a good sense of time. Yeah, see, I knew those guys were gonna, like, come around the side. Actually, like, most of the Phoenixes are coming around the side with the Reavers there, which is kind of funny. Yeah, they're basically just wholesale flanking. And I don't know why they're bothering, to be honest. I don't really have that much flank to flank. All right, looks like you guys are just gonna take it easy. Damn, that feels good. Yeah, I'm really not sure what this flanking endeavor is supposed to be proving, because it's just like, yeah, cool, your horses. Yeah, so let's get everyone stuck in now. Croxagores on cavalry, I guess. Yeah, they're all just sort of smashing into us with monsters. Well, Carnosaur on Dinosaur feels pretty good. I might send these guys in to help. Might send these guys in to help. And then, well, let's start talking about how best to kill armored elves. Yeah, that's tough. The Sun Dragon sort of ran over and hopped on there as well. I'm at my best when I am not having to look in like 2 different directions. I think Dawn of War 3 proved that one handily. Yeah, this was probably not that good. Let's see, can I Shem's Burning Skull you guys from back here? I absolutely can, and it's probably imperative I do so. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about him. He's probably fucking dead. Yeah, whatever. How are we doing back here? Yeah, Alastor is basically just dunking. Just wholesale dunking. Oh, now we got a Phoenix on Cool Guy. Well, alright then. Get over there and rescue Cool Guy. Yeah, get my little javelin boys putting holes in those dragons. Yeah, down went that guy. Cool Guy, do you wanna... How do I wanna blow this up? The skull just seems like the best option. It's like, what are my options? Skull. Skull is my option. See that? You just saw right then the problem with the Arcane Phoenixes and Phoenixes in general is there's a chance when their health just gets low enough, they'll basically either come back with more health or die. And unfortunately, there's enough of them they'll probably statistically keep coming back with health. Okay, everybody, let's just get going. Don't let that guy continue to exist. Everybody, just keep charging. I should probably put armor-piercing weapons on my dude. It's just like very vexing. See if I can cause some damage with that. It'll probably roll in the wrong direction, but you know, you take that. So get rid of these Reavers. Okay, they're running from it. God. Yeah, a lot of their troops can just leave rather than deal with my troops. Cause just look at it, just all of their fucking phoenixes, all up in my business. You guys should really just like flame the shit out of him. This is kind of rough. I mean, apparently I'm hanging in there. God, look, they're all just gonna run in and like try and live versus die. Just keep throwing the pain at him, I guess. As long as TheLastRoboKy holds, I think they're always going to hold. Really could use the other guys a bit better. Okay, so now they're all swarming that thing. Keeps coming back. Yeah, they really should have died like 100 times over by this point, but I think I'm starting to lose. Cool guy is starting to lose. Fuck it. Let's keep cooking that chicken. Oh dear. Let's just run over here and get that chicken. That chicken's probably a problem. So there's like 90% just like chickens causing us issues now. Oh, yep, down he goes. I was not even gonna like bother trying to free cool guy from that because he was just gonna get harassed the whole time. I should have sent some dudes to fight him and they probably would have retreated, but nah. I think like I bloodied his nose pretty well, but as you can see, I don't think I've ever actually managed to kill that many of his units. And he's still got quite a significant number of phoenixes left. 2? That's 2 more than I would like. Not a good start, but I think this is, yeah, it's definitely a case of could be worse. Okay, a lot of guys just sort of standing around doing nothing. Like guys are not retreating because they're just straight up rampaging, which is kind of fun. I'm okay with that. So yeah, when cool guy returns, he'll probably, you know, he'll get a chance to come back bigger and tougher. Kind of. Wow, you guys are still in it, huh? Okay. All right, if we're all still in it, let's just keep charging back in again, I guess. I honestly expected everyone to be dead and gone by this point, but yeah. See, look at that. That's just rude. That is. Stop coming back to life. That's a Vortex spell too. Just genuinely shocked that my army is still here. I think Alastor is probably more shocked that my army is still here than I am at this juncture. Oh, how long have you guys been sitting back there for? Come on. Get back into it. Actually, get into those guys. Yeah, I think my army's breaking now. Because I don't think there's much chance we're going to get through Alastor there. I mean, it would be totes nice if we killed him, but I don't think we're beating the Lothan Sea Guard. Yeah, balance of power is in my favor for some reason. Now, I heartily do not agree with that. I think Alastor is gonna man mode it. Well, I forgot they even had Eagle Bolt Claw throwers as well. They ran out of ammo and they're now coming to fight. That's quaint. Everybody just keep on charging back in at any given moment. Oh, you look at that. They won. That's bizarre. I'll be honest with you. Just everybody charge Alastor. If he... The monolith! We charged it and this is over! Where's that one croc? Yeah, where are you, one croc? This is like... I can't even begin to describe the degrees of how that I'm sort of operating in at the moment. Like, how is this happening? How is my army still here? Are Lizardmen just that much strong, made of stone stuff? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Okay, those guys have definitely fled permanently. He's bailed like you would not believe. Like, Alastor is like bailed beyond bail. Oh, yeah, see, that's actually a really good trick. But he has to come down eventually. Yeah, here we go. Alright, everybody, just pile in on the white line again. He can't take all of us! Who's the sucker doing all the work over there? Saurus warriors with shields, just this two dudes, three dudes, just poking away. Thinking about retreating. Oh my goodness. Anybody else rallied over here? Yeah. Oh, I think my army's breaking. Yeah, my army's breaking. It was nice while it lasted. We almost had him. He's like, literally like 1 hit point at this point. Yeah. We came close, but... those phoenixes, man. They all died in the end, actually. All the phoenixes are gone. As is the sun dragon. There's gonna be so little left of either force. I've actually got more guys left than he does. At this point. Is he gonna try and finish me off, or is he gonna like cut his losses? I'm gonna auto-resolve this. Yeah. I don't think I would have won that. He would have just shot me to death. So, yeah. Okay, you know, like all of my dudes in Cool Guy's army got wounded. That's fine. It happens. I had to lose a big fight eventually, and it would have to be Cool Guy to let me down. Not me letting me down. Okay. So we're moving on to... yeah, I'm doing all the beast ones. Alright, well that was certainly a series of poor decisions on my part, but Cool Guy can come back stronger than ever now. He can actually get like a decently spec'd out army that wasn't just me throwing stuff in and being like, hey, yeah, that works. Alright. So when he comes back, I'll just throw him back on. Nakai should be ready to do his quest battle now. It doesn't look like I need to build anything either, which is actually genuinely surprising. Yep, yeah, pretty much not much happening this turn, except Nakai should be good now. Yep. Alright, so this is when we're going to be like fighting a Chaos Horde, so this should be fun. The Ogham Shard. Game doesn't think much of my chances. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm like, hey, we should be finishing up, and then I, like, lose. The guy's just like, I have to go kill Chaos now. But he's suddenly in Albion. He's just, I gotta go the other side of the planet. And beat the shit out of Chaos. Slow down, Nakai. You're talking too fast. Yeah, so welcome to the Warhammer Fantasies England, by the way. Albion is a terrible, dreary, swamp, mire-filled place where humanity exists, but hasn't really technologically evolved in a billion years, and there's just a lot of druids and stuff. And I guess that's Stonehenge over there. So we're gonna have a lizard fight at Stonehenge. Alright, so they're going to give us a chance to sort of get ready. So let's get ready. I have no idea what this army's going to look like when I finish assembling its its positions, but by God, I'm going to give it the old heave-ho. Yeah, would be pretty wiser just to keep these guys where they are rather than switching places with them. I wasn't really paying attention there. Alright, once everyone's in position, I can see how well or poorly I laid everyone out there. And then I can just move everyone up. Let's see what we got here. Well, we got some aspiring champion. Oh, Dragon Ogres. We'll zoom in closer. I'm gonna squint really hard. Yeah, that definitely looks like a Grot from Warhammer 40,000. Here's the enemy commander, a sorcerer lord of metal. He's got himself a exalted hero. And oh, I guess they got tired of waiting for me to get ready. They're like, "No, I want to fight now." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess I'll advance now. I guess I'll go fight the horde of Chaos boys who are coming for me." Yep. So we got a Chaos Lord here, a few Chaos Knights. Man, someone just keeps on calling. That's probably the thing that's going to cause us the most trouble, but in this incredibly well-forged army I've got, which, you know, I've got no way to effectively deal with that, so... That guy's just going to tank that shit to the face, I guess. I mean, better that they shoot at Nakai, who is, like, a single model, than, you know, they shoot at the unit that is directly behind him. He's taken a little bit of damage, but otherwise he's doing okay. And, forgive me everybody, I just have to, take a phone call. Always funny when it's like, oh man, they sure are ringing pretty incessantly. It's me they wanted to speak to. I'm sitting next to the phone and I'm not answering it. Cool, stuff is happening. Yeah, wow, Nakai is a fair bit ahead of where he needs to be, so we need to make sure everyone gets in there to help him out, because he's probably going to start taking damage ridiculously quickly. I did not. Yeah, what is even? Yeah, Nakai getting swamped on here. Everyone getting swamped on, really. Did you guys not get the memo? I could have sworn you guys... No, apparently I did not get you part of the group when everything else was happening. That was... And I've missed my chance to charge now because dumb. Should have paused. Should have paused when I got a phone call. Oh well. Wow, it is a absolute brawl over there. Luckily, I have just the thing for a brawl, and that is Wind Blast. Yeah, Wind Blast used to be a lot stronger. Or I used to, you know, I'm probably using it badly. Chain Lightning, however. Don't you run from that. You don't get to run from that. Get electrocuted, you sausages. Okay, well, it looks like the enemy's tearing in at all speeds. Got anybody else who's not really fighting anything at the moment? That's not good. That's actually probably, like, premier not good. Turn our attentions to, like, shooting the hell out of those guys, I think. Because halberds are definitely Kroxagar killers. I can kind of see why the game was like, you know, I don't think you're gonna do so good, my friend. I'm like, pshaw, what could possibly go wrong? You know, the guys that directly counter my best units? Yeah, that could go wrong, I think. That could definitely be a thing that could happen. I'm just gonna have Nakai rampage. What could possibly go wrong? At the very least, okay, they're fleeing. God, more halberds, I think. Yeah, that flank completely collapsed. Where are you? Oh, you're in combat. What about you then? You're just sitting outside of combat. Yeah, I did not do a very good job on that one. There's more halberds over there. Oh no, I wasn't using Comet, I was using Wind. Wind is just, you know. Although, you are right, Comet would probably be a pretty good thing to throw down on the halberds right now. It is awfully nice of them to denote where they are through the power of gathering up in giant clumps with glowing weapons. I said that wasn't the Comet either. Blow these schmucks away. How are we doing? How's Nakai doing? Yeah, I mean, he's living. He's living. He's definitely he's been halberd piled. That's not good. He's gonna die if that keeps up. Gotta get him out of there. Like, I just can't have him fighting halberds all the time. That's just, like, such a bad idea. So you can sort of see, like, what units are, like, having a good time versus what units are having a bad time against, like, particular units. That's probably going to go get stuck in over there. You, however, probably want to go charge those guys from the back, because at the very least, you can break them that way. And once again, I've just completely ignored the Hell Cannon. It's run out of ammunition bombarding my troops, and yeah, the entire Chaos Army is breaking now. I guess there's, except of course the Hell Cannon crew, because the Hell Cannon is immune to psychology, so we're gonna have to. That's a weird little thing about our little Chaos Dwarf friends there. Even though the cannon itself is immune to psychology because all it wants to do is kill murder, but even when it's gone, the little guys, the little stunties, want to keep fighting. See, look, there he is over there. He's all excited and he wants to fight, but they never really had any mechanic for letting an artillery piece just get mad and start punching people. Yeah. Well, the war crocodiles suffer from things with, like, anti-big thing sticks killing it a lot. And unfortunately, there's no nice way to say it, but they kind of geared the army to make you go, haha, you wanted to use cool unit you got with Nakai, joke's on you. Yeah. Oh no, like, everywhere that where the Sacred Kroxagors were fighting where a halberd wasn't involved, they were rolling. They were smashing face in. They were doing a really good job. It was just the like, you look at these guys, 152. They got 152 kills. Those guys fought nothing but Chaos Warriors. Halberds are like custom designed to create bad times for cavalry, big units, and things like that. And I should have, I should have remembered that when I made my army for that fight. But it's fine. We got there. We got through. We can now reconstruct the units that we lost. I was wondering. Yeah, let's get an ancient stegodon as well. let's build an ancient stegodon. And then one more unit of those. So he'll be sitting, Nakai will be sitting around not doing anything for a little while. It's fine. Legendary warrior, so that's good. Demon Crusher, cold-blooded, first spawning. See, this is the good one. This right here is the good one. Good casualty replenishment rate as well, but like first spawning is really good because frenzy for your troops is very nice. Like just generally everything getting buffed. If I hadn't take that, I should have paused when I took that phone call. I think that probably would have helped too. My units would have actually charged into like combat rather than just sort of walked dumbly into like Chaos Warriors. That wasn't one of my best ones. All right, so we've got no more excuses. We'll drop a save here. Yeah. Total Warhammer 3. I'm very excited for Khorne because I've always had a very soft spot for Khorne. I know they're basically like the vanilla of ice creams in the Chaos Pantheon. But I just love the singular focus, and from the screenshots we've seen, they do have some of their weirder units, like the weird cannon like unicycle chariot thing. It's really weird to describe, but it kind of looks like a weird cross between a penny farthing, a chariot, and a cannon, and it's got like a bloodletter riding it and shooting it. Because it's like, I say a penny farthing, it's like one of those old bicycles. You remember back in the day, and there's those things with the... you say motorbike, but it's like, it's got like this ridiculous big front wheel, like a penny farthing, like one of those really old style bicycles that absolute psychos used to own because they wanted to look down on everyone while they rode their horribly unwieldy thing. So, like... penny farthings, man. So we've got Itza, the Awakening, and the Star Tower are our places that we need to defend. So...
The ritual is underway.
let's fire off that ritual.
Even working together, it will take your greatest adept some time to complete. Such is the ritual's power that the great Vortex itself distorts under its pull.
I love it. But where's the trouble?
Be wary, though, for while the Vortex is weakened, the forces of chaos will slip into this world. Ready your defenses, for they will doubtless be drawn to the ritual's power.
Yeah, so we need to start sending our boys down there to fight, because there's nothing to do but wage war with those goons down there. There's quite a lot of them. We'll probably lose a lot of land mass down there. So Calumet is still not ready. So Blonick is probably going to have to head there himself. Gor'rok will be on his way, I guess. Gador... no, Nakai, Zulamar. I'll send Zulamar down, but I'll leave the other guy there. I'll leave Ratok there, just in case they send an army to attack. Because sometimes the other guys will be like, "I'll give you $10 to beat up that guy," and then they'll do it. They'll pay $10 and beat the absolute monkey piss out of that guy. How much time before Cool Guy's back? 4 turns. Let's bring out Lanawana and get him an army up. I think Lanawana was a guy I got from a confederation and I just sort of like disassembled him. Get you some... Can I get you some battle buddies, maybe? So, let's see who we got. Ratok will be good. Even though it's a little bit redundant, we already have someone named Ratok. Campaign movement, yeah, we'll give you him. And then, hopefully a Skink Priest, yeah. So we got Arrogant, Aggressive, Disciplined, Cunning. I'm thinking we'll go with Cunning. Okay, and that'll be a whole army as soon as it's built. Okay, I should probably pay more attention, but what are those wave beamy things of lights? Okay, so that's the ritual. When we're casting a ritual on the Vortex, in our particular case we're trying to reinforce it through various rituals. We're drawing power from it so that we can do a few things, ultimately with the goal to reinforce it, because there's big old magical vortex. So these energies are just color-coded winds of magic directly being funneled to and from the vortex by us. That's really all there is to it. Just gotta level up all these people we got. You can sort of see with all the buildings we've got, everyone, a lot of these units are coming out extremely tough already. Like these are some smacky boys right here that we're getting. Like a level 9, like straight up recruited a level 19 Saurus hero, which is pretty good. Alright, and probably see if I can give them anything. Yeah. Looks like this guy will have a lot of things I can give him. Trickster Shard. Not a lot in... I don't pretty much... Oh, yeah. I might give that to the other guy. I might give that to the general. Lanawana. Can have that. Finally got a use for all of these jerks. Probably gonna need to zoom in to like see some of these. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything for that. Nope. Okay, now for the Saurus veteran. Who's somewhere around here. Is that you? No. Is that you? I can't click him. Nope, that's Ratok. Where are you? I'm gonna have to like circle around and find you. Tell you what, when game tells me I need to move you next turn, I'll give you things, because quite clearly I can't find you. Clearly I've got a case of lizard blindness. We're gonna lose a lot of stuff down there as these guys come barreling up. Hey Gor'rok, what's up? Dare offer, join the war against the Cult of Pleasure. Yeah, sure. I mean, I was probably already at war with them. Well, I mean, I was probably always going to be at war with them after this. Oh no, the ritual of the unrequited lover. Okay, I can see why everyone's declaring war on them now, because they finished a ritual, which means they're going against us. Yeah, so we're gonna see a lot of our territories over here burning down, which is, you know, kind of be expected. Like this is the price we pay for existence. Game just gave us a lot of stuff for being burned down. But I suppose I can't complain too much. I'll complain a lot. See, this is a dicey proposition. I could, oh no, I couldn't, because that's a full speed ahead problem. Needless to say, shouldn't be going in alone, so may just take a stance there. Yeah. It's impossible to know where they're going to come from, because whenever I put troops down here, they came from north and vice versa. So it's like, wherever your troops aren't, that's usually where chaos arrives. And I think that's a pretty good rule of thumb for chaos in general. Kaelin's still going to be there for a while. Lanawana. There he is. Finally. Oh, and he could only get one thing anyway. And then you can get in there too. So that's another whole army ready to go eventually. Unfortunately not now, but eventually. You are way too far away to actually ever do anything, so I'm just going to keep doing what I was doing before with you. And run around collecting treasure. You're apparently content to just like burn a few things down and beat up a few other things. And they're sort of taking their time before trying to head towards my territory, I guess. I'm sort of waiting for the game to go, oh, the High Elves are ready to get fought as part of the campaign. I hope I didn't miss that message. I should go check. Because they're in the midst of like the final one that I can interrupt. It's a fun little mission, so I'll be happy to show that off. Interesting the Dreadfleet's still kicking around considering I took their capital. Oh! Hello there. Yeah, sure. Apparently they're at war with the Dark Elves. I'm down with allying with the Wood Elves. Okay. Do you wish to intercept them? I'm gonna have to fight this one, I think. Even though I'm not sure how it is, they're kinda... they got a lot of slingers, that's why. Alright. The thing is, and I think it's actually kind of an important thing, this is an underway map. So they don't actually have that many directions they can run in to escape. So if they... and the other thing is that Skaven armies will break and come back at you very quickly. But on an underway map, they will usually run off the field before that happens. So we may be able to get away with being like super buttholes on this one. Let's see. We got all these guys. Can these guys go forward? No, they can't. It's just these guys. How much can I get away with just like ruining your lives? with skirmish shenanigans while the others get ready. So that's mostly what's important here. Still done solar energy in solar agendadron. So, army's kind of big. Like 99% of their army is like dudes throwing shurikens, and they're not Ashen, so their armor-piercing capability in that regard is not very good. Could not have spazzed the camera out any harder if I tried. Alright. Make sure I got everyone selected here. Control group. Oh, okay. That's a bit rude. Outranged by slingers. There's embarrassing and then there's embarrassing. Alright, lads, just start spitting. Somehow I feel like I'm gonna be the one that loses that little duel already. Oh well. Yeah, wow. They have so much projectile compared to me, and it's all just rats with shurikens. Slings, sorry, I should say. Just slings. Not even like shurikens, they're just slings. Nah, I'd rather take that than these guys. And I think these guys are going to take it anyway because they're going dumpy speed right now. It's like very much like dumpy elephant music playing here. So what spells have I got on this one? I've got... Do you mind? Holy Stella. Okay, that's probably pretty useful. Yeah, got a pretty good the anti-flying tempest. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's just ain't a good day to be a skink. Alright. Guys wanna... They're also gonna start moving up now because they've realised it's about to get pretty rough. Alright, it's time to get crunky. I wonder if they can run straight through. Probably not. And alright. So there's their lord back there. Let's see about unforging him arcanely. You guys are getting shut up pretty bad. You should probably get into combat. Okay, Dinky Dink, can you get through those guys and go kill the artillery? I've been sort of ignoring it to my detriment a lot lately. I also should look for, where is it? Apotheosis. Yeah, so here we go, doing their tactical retreat thing. I mean, if they want me to catch their caster, by all means. And Fiery Convocation is definitely going to do some damage here. Anything that kills rats is good in my book. Okay, I don't really have that leveled up much. Where's that bump? Just keep doing it. Oh, I guess they're running over there now. I don't know how I don't know how they didn't pay attention to that, but that's fine by me. So we're definitely doing a bit better on this one. Even though I'm still doing my thing where I'm not, like, you know, paying nearly enough attention to things going on. Gosh, why are you guys not chasing? You should be chasing all rats off the field forever. Never let the rat escape. Kill the filthy rat. Okay. They're just forming an absolute sausage blob up there of foolishness. They haven't really got anywhere to go, so if they want to keep fleeing, by all means, keep fleeing. There's only so far you're gonna get before you run out of, like, battlefield. I almost said table, because, you know, tabletop. I'm kind of enjoying the little solar Bastillodon, though. I'm enjoying his little, like, energy beam attack. That's the ancient Stegodon shots there. Hey, Blonic, you got a good spell to use on him? Just more Soul Quench. That's not so good. Yeah, why not? There we go. Can you hit him before they go? Nah. There we go. It says it was a close battle, but you know. The good news is we chased them off the field, and that means they because it was an intercept battle, they're dead. They're all gone. We don't have to worry about them anymore. So that's one unknown Skaven clan removed. So that's good. So Monic the frog hog has managed to get his army almost back up again, which is great. Just gonna park him here. Put him in ambush stance. He's kind of our bulwark against the enemies at the moment. You ready yet? 2 more turns. 2 more turns. A whole lot of 2 more turns by the sounds of things. Gor'rok can sort of hang back a little. Although, you know what? I just might put him as the bait on the hook. If we're lucky, they'll foolishly come running in to get him. Chant. It's a name. It's certainly a name. I have so much money right now, it's actually kind of disgusting. I'm gonna keep taking. I'm gonna plunder the high seas for all of it. Well, that's good. A new magical sword. I can think of at least one guy who can use one of those. Where is he? No, not you. Although you could certainly use one. I was thinking actually Lana. Yeah, Lana's got no traits. Lana too stupid for traits. Lana don't care. Take trait, become traitor, says Lana. Somehow. Alright, Fortress of Dawn finally has another building. I can build a growth building there. From 4 turns until Nakai's back on his feet as well. Always fun. Get the comet going. This is probably a really bad idea, but I've got so much money it doesn't matter. Bad ideas are meant to be spent money on. You've got no basic structures there, so I can't really build anyone there. Yeah, if I build any, like, everything else in terms of, like, building up armies is probably a little bit too spread out to be useful, so I'll just wait. I'll wait till Kor'gak gets back and then I'll construct him a proper army. The Skinks lived, I think, probably is the weirdest thing from Monic's army. The Skinks actually didn't like all get killed by like poison slings and shurikens. They actually ran back enough to survive and almost completely replenish afterwards. So I can't be too mad about that. They soaked up a lot of enemy fire, and I think we can all be. Yeah. Okay, so there's one guy sort of coming around that way, causing trouble. So he's gonna be a problem. That's not to say they're not all going to be problems. But Valmir Death Metal is not going to be a problem. For one very obvious reason. And neither is Fraltra Spawnseeker. Who is, wow, they are just, yep, they're doing this. Alright then. That certainly diminished the strength of the enemy forces. Substantially diminished the strength of our enemy forces. So... Gor'rok can continue his journey in this direction. Monarch can continue his direction. I don't think they were chameleon skinks. No, they're not chameleon skinks. They're blessed skinks, which means that the only thing they have is a lot of magic resistance. So yeah, in terms of what they pulled off, you know, kudos to those lads. They did extremely well under the circumstances. Man, like the Lost Valley has just been like eaten. I have to get some troops down there to like clean that mess up, and I will shortly. But it's just like it's kind of wild, actually. Yeah, they have done a lot of damage, but that's okay. Gor'rok's finally hit level 40. What will I put the last point in, ladies and gentlemen? A centrist. What even is the army composition right now? Is probably the big question. Yeah, he's still got a fairly rudimentary army, but by that same token, I don't need to like give him too much of a fancy army, on account of the fact that he has that he is Gor'rok, and he also has Lord Croak and Rodak Kadan to back him up. So. I suppose in the end I could always just give him one last point in Geomantic. Sorry, in Ancient Cunning. Just make him a little more ambushy. That'll do. What about you, Rodak? You got pretty much everything. Just keep training. Oh, you leveled up. Yeah, I suppose you did take part in like 100 fights. Let's go specialist. It's Chameleon. It's a very, very clever name. Not! I lean down and just like yell "not" in the ear of Creative Assembly. Okay, well, I still hate the existence of Tempest, and I refuse to put a second point in it. Let's start climbing that tree then. Yeah, auto resolve definitely. I mean, in all honesty, they had a single army versus two armies, one of which was Gor'rok's army, and Gor'rok's army is unstoppable. So they were never gonna do well, but then they fed themselves one at a time into the meat grinder, and that was just, I mean, you know, what else was gonna happen, right? There wasn't really a lot of outcomes that were gonna be different from that. So yeah, now I gotta, still a little bit of time left on that one. Are the other guys ready yet? Are my other boys ready yet? Please. No, one more turn. Okay. Alright then. What about rituals? I wonder how things are going in Ulthuan since I stopped trying to invade it because Cool Guy lost. I always find the Skaven tend to stack on pretty well for attacks, but for some reason Chaos just like beelines straight towards you. screaming one at a time and gets cut down. You know, they are very much on a coherent fighting force. Hey, Kretgar, what do you want? A military alliance. I am honestly shocked we were not already one. Yep, there we go. Chance come in swinging for Gor'rok, and you see their army isn't bad, but at this point Gor'rok's like level 40, and he's probably like pushing like most of that up himself. Like he's just like beat stick incarnate. Yeah. Boost research, can always use that. Okay. Cool guy and the boys are back, so we'll probably have to start getting that set up again. How are we going on that ritual anyway? Oh, that's a shame. I was kind of hoping for some money. I wanted money, game. I can't eat materials. Well, I can't eat gold either, but it's like, you know, I buy things with them, I guess. All right, so this absolute pest is yeah. So he's over there. He's causing trouble. Monarch's gonna head down there to fix that one up. Like, how many turns is this ritual in now? 1 turn remaining. Okay, it's 1 turn remaining, and then I think I can, like, do an intervention. Because there's, like, no battle. Or it's 1 turn and I've just lost the game. Either way, it'll be funny. No, I'm pretty sure it's, like, 10 turns, and then I can do an intervention. So I'll refrain from jumping on that one. So, Zulima... I'm just gonna colonize. I'm not even gonna subject myself and everybody else to me being bad at the video game. So we'll have to keep Gor'rok's we'll search this one. We'll search this one. Yeah, okay, it's a Sudoku. Alright, it's a Sudoku. I hate Sudoku. My brain is already rolled up into the back of my skull. Well... There's only, like, really 2 things it can be. It can be yellow, or it can be purple. And the thing here is that, and obviously it could be a 4, or it could be a 2 as well. So that's what I gotta figure out now. So... Hail! A large part of that is trying to determine, so like, even here it's like it's a 2 or a 4 here as well. And if, yeah, I'm just gonna pick at random because I feel like my brain just isn't figuring it out with that information. I don't want to like sit here for 100 years. So, I'm gonna go with that and be correct. Just tapping the side of my head right now. Yep. Oh, hey, look. This is where cool guys do it. You guys gotta sail home immediately. You have to get home, guys. Oh my god, this is like some Milo and Otis shit right here. Guys, you guys head back to Itza, because that's where cool guy's gonna be. You guys need to go home. It's blowing my mind that's where the game decided they needed to respawn. Yeah, okay. There you go, cool guys. Sit down. Get in the house. Let's consider what we can do about getting you like a proper stack of dudes here. What else we got? What else? I reckon some flying units would probably do you good. Let's get you some Ripidactyls. And an ancient Stegodon. And one more slot for something. Yeah, it's none of all those. That should be a decent spread of violence, and also the Ripidactyls being flying, armor-piercing, bitey things, I think will probably help remove a significant issue that we've been having with my army composition, and that is I have nothing that flies over and eats the artillery. I didn't realize that I built that many Agents of the Gods in one army. That was a terrible investment. That was actually... I'm selling one of them. We don't... in fact, I'm selling that one, and I'm selling that one. Because I don't need that many. I don't need 4 of them. As funny as that would be, I don't need that many of them. God, help me. What have I done? Oh, dear. That was... We'll we'll do that for now, and then we'll get you something better. For the rest of it. But that was like, I didn't need that many. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Okay, there we go. Alright, so... Theoretically speaking, if there's no interruptions, the High Elves should have the ritual ready now, and we have a few turns with which to do a special battle to interrupt it. And if we succeed at that, then we win. Well, we don't win. They're out. They're basically, the High Elves can no longer contest the Vortex, leaving themselves wide open to just getting violently belted on. Man. I probably could have taken that one, to be honest. So... 0 turns remaining. You guys in control of your Vortex at all? That certainly looks like it. Yeah, no, they're fine. Looks like they've managed to push all the, Oh, okay. I was wondering how the Dreadfleet was still going. Because we took the Dreadfleet capital a while ago. I'm like, what's going on with that? Apparently at some point, Mengel's Manflayers took towards the eye as well. Wolfman's looking a bit dicky right now, I gotta say. It's not looking so good. It's looking a little busted up. I was telling everyone, yeah, we're gonna invade the Doughnut today, and then we didn't invade the Doughnut. we immediately lost at the Doughnut. Okay, so Gor'rok, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send these guys to go take it. Just gonna search these ruins. Okay, so last time I did this one, I wasn't paying attention, and I kind of clicked the wrong button. But we've got 2 of those, so that one's out. We got 2 of those, so that one's out. And we got 2 of those, so that one's out. So, yeah, I didn't think I'd screwed it up this time. But, you know, I wouldn't have been surprised if I'd screwed it up that time. The Fortress of Dawn continues to grow. How are we doing over here? One more turn and then Nakai can, like, rejoin the adventure. Oh, dear, man. We certainly allowed a lot of sad things to happen to a lot of my places. I'm just lucky Mazdamundi has already moved most of his forces back north to, like, fight. Otherwise, he'd have, like, swooped in and taken all of those. It's like my big fat frog roommate, just sucking up all the Cheetos from my fridge. Why are there Cheetos in the fridge? I didn't think he'd look there. But he looked in there and he took them. It's just what he does, Mazdamundi. Just, you know, he opens the fridge with... He's like not even... He doesn't even get up and go to the fridge. He opens it with his mind and drags it out. Okay, so... The battle for the Vortex has begun. I've got 5 turns in which to fight this. Obviously, I'm ready now. So we're gonna fight this. This is a fun battle, honestly. And if you've, like... If you're really good at the game, you don't see this battle. Because you beat everybody else to the Vortex and you win. How's Kateb doing, dude? You're, yeah, you want a military alliance too? Okay, sure, why not? The He-Man Elf Hater Club. Alright, you wanna run up and fight me? That's cool by me. Means I can more sensibly start restoring my shit now. Sure, more Saurus warriors are spawned, I guess.
Control of the vortex slips from your grasp, my lord.
Oh no!
Another is marching upon the Isle of the Dead. Stop them before they condemn the vortex of Calidor to their own devices.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. I have just the lizard for the job. Advisor. Don't you worry about that. So Tyrion and Teclis will be facing up against Gor'rok, Quick Headtaker, and Malekith. You will lose the campaign should this battle be lost. So either way, this stream ends. I should just lose this. Then I can. Then 100% honestly, I'll be like, cool. The stream's over, guys. We're good. We'll play Necromunda next week. Yeah. Well, you know, the self-interest is the best motivator, and it is all in our self-interests to beat up elves today. All right. So, naturally, my reinforcements will come pouring in over the course of the fight. We definitely have an advantage Cool Guy did not have when fighting the elves before, and that is, you know, Big Mazza. Sorry, not Big Mazza, Big Croak. He's definitely going to take a pound of flesh or two, you know, from these big idiots. And Gor'rok. All right, let's just turn him into a big ball and have him just march up. So it's like defeat the enemy and prevent them from doing the ritual. It's basically just we're just gonna have a very large brawl in a moment, and it's not gonna be a good look for them. Just gonna say that now. They're really gonna hate. They're really gonna hate what happens next. As soon as I can get close enough, they're really gonna hate what happens next. What do you think, Crook? A little closer? Drive up there and just give him what for. I mean, you guys want to stand there, that's on you. If you guys want to stand there and wait to see what happens, that's fine by me. But I am going to thin the herd a lot if you do, if you stay there. It is going to be a very ugly scene if you decide to just hold your ground there and wait in mind-rending range. Because I will rend your mind with mind nukes. Alright, they're shooting at us now, so we should probably get ready. Yeah, they're gonna come pouring down now. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. Alright guys, the more time you spend just sort of waiting for things to happen, the more mind nukes come out. So they got some Phoenix Guard and they got some Sword Masters. Yeah, that'll be a problem. Let's get stuck in. Oh, did Tyrion just ride into Gor'rok? He sure fucking did. And here comes the big alliance. It's like, oh no, Lord Croak is in combat. Oh no, I'm just gonna drop a dome on himself. I'm gonna drop a nuke on myself. Yeah, so Gor'rok is fighting Tyrion at the moment. You know, probably. Can't even really see them that well. God, imagine standing in nuke range. Just shoot the dragon. Trying to get him to target some of these units is a little weird. Did you guys use up all your javelins already? Alright, have fun. Think about, in terms of like combat ability, I think Gor'rok's probably one of the few characters that can just like pin down and render Tyrion unable to do anything. It's kind of wild. Wow, that's a lot of dudes over there in a big clump. Pretty sure Malekith just hit him all with a big spell too. Yeah, some of my boys dying out there. Yeah, Swordmaster's still fighting. Oh well. I gotta do something about those dragons. You still fighting Tyrion? Yeah, you still in? Yeah, he's still in. We're definitely getting right and proper snaffled with magic, but and ballistas. Certainly hit him with it, but it didn't really seem like it did that much. Is that dragon going for Croak? Yeah, well that's alright. Skinks, get him. Croak, you get out of there. Maybe even just like drop a nuke right here. Yeah, it's like Gor'rok is just like man-moded Tyrion this entire time. And just has not been taking damage. Bless his soul. Bless his wonderful angry soul. Full of anger. Let's keep the protection racket going. Actually, why don't you guys go up there and just kill that thing? Is that Teclis? No, it's a Phoenix. How are we doing up over here? Yeah, no, everything seems to be okay. Yeah, definitely in it to win at the High Elves. They're not leaving anytime soon. Well, I mean, Tyrion seems to be. Tyrion seems to be leaving. I'm not really down with that. Yeah, they're cracking. Gor'rok has regen, even if he took damage it wouldn't matter. Yeah, but the thing is about him is that if regen's activating and ticking, you would slowly see the max HP that he could regen to go down, so he hasn't really been regenning at all. He's not actually been regenning at all. He hasn't sort of... Look at him. That guy tar-pitted one of the most dangerous hand-to-hand combatants in the entirety of, like, the game. Like, Tyrion is a beast. You know, it says Pyrrhic victory, but as far as I'm concerned, that was a pretty big one. Like Tyrion killed like 84 guys just like swinging his sword around fighting Gor'rok. Yeah, but it's like the thing is like when they heal, it does show that their maximum heal that they can get up to is a lot lower as they regen over time. So he didn't regen really that much at all. Like it wasn't really that big of a deal. Yeah, so the High Elves are out of it now. The haughty lords of Ulthuan have been humbled this day and their designs of the Great Vortex thwarted. The Archmage Kalidor, who set the Vortex in motion millennia ago and has been trapped within it ever since, endlessly maintaining the ritual that holds it in place, will remain trapped there beyond the aid of the weaklings who are its successors. The High Elves have lost their only chance to shore up the stuttering engines of the Vortex and will play no further part in the race to decide its fate. I'm a good guy. I saved the day. And I got the trait for beating up Tyrion as well, which is nice. And also Techless, which is nice. Alright, Gor'rok. You go colonize, because your army's just had the absolute wally beaten out of it. We can start investing in other products to enhance our violence. I may just... God, because it's like keeping some of these guys just doesn't seem like a very good idea. But we'll see how we do. I'm going to get release one of them when the Scar Veteran returns anyway. But we'll see what we'll do for the rest. Lanawana. Obviously getting bigger from the big fights. Do you wanna... Oh no, again, no, fuck you. Alright then. Alright then, you wanna be like that? I'll play your game, video game. God damn it. I can't believe that worked. I'm mad at myself more than anything. Like Vampire Strikes Again. I succeed when I don't try. That's the moral of the story here. Never try. Just do it, and you'll win. You know, when Yoda said, you know, do or do not, there is no try. Obviously, I'm doing do. God, a lot of boys leveling up today. Getting stronger, getting swoller. Monic. Go. Sort of restoring my my territories. Thankfully I got, like, you know, that much money. God, that's disgusting. That's gross. Yeah, so I'm not sure whether that army could reliably hold out against the multiple armies coming to kick my teeth in that the game would throw at me for the finale, though. I kind of feel like I'd botch that one if I tried to send, like, that army in. So I may need to, like, figure out what an actual good army composition for a Lizardman army is. Because, I'm just gonna say it now. I don't actually know what one is. I'm a kinda dumb. Oh yeah, making fat money from the Dark Elves doesn't even surprise me. Anything is possible if you whip enough slaves. Like when it comes to the Dark Elves, not real life, please. Zulamar, yeah, Zulamar, you go down there and you go Southern Sentinels, and I'm just gonna search it because quite frankly I've been pushing my luck this whole time. I might as well keep doing it. Well, there's two of those. There's two of those, I can see them, they're right next to each other. There's two of those, I only see one of those, so there we go. I'm actually getting plaques from doing it at the moment as well, I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe I did them fast enough. Maybe if you spend too much time on them you don't get one, that's probably not how it works. Let's just make sure there's nothing to upgrade, because I am rich. Perhaps more rich than a rich person needs to be. So we can probably start whittling that down with the power of spending money. That's it. Yeah. A raid! Oh yeah, and treasure up here as well. Oh, at this rate, they're going to get up there and take the Shrine of Sotek. Yep, more trunks. That's alright, I got these two guys coming back to Cool Guy now. Yeah, so the High Elves are effectively out of the race now. The Dark Elves are probably the next problem. But I think Mazdamundi's mad at them now, so Mazdamundi might actually be the one to watch in that regard. For all I know, he's already pushing his way into their territory and slapping them around. We'll find out. Still got like 3 more turns on the on our ritual anyway. I don't think we get a second wave of Chaos Dudes. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you get 2 waves of Chaos Dudes when you do the final one. Yep, so that's everyone getting stronger. Monarch the Frog Hog getting better. Here we go. Alright. Gonna have to, like, rebuild the web here, but, you know, geomantic web. Rebuilding begin. Certainly had enough growth stacked up there that I can get started on regrowing everything anyway. Yeah, we lost so much stuff. But I think that's all of our buildings at least. Got any more stuff up here? Yeah. More treasure along the way. Could have gone for that one, but whatever. I'll just keep pushing north towards the Shrine of Sotek. More trunks of maps. Just keep stuffing yourself with map trunks. I mean, it's only fair that we give a Dagger of Sotek to a chief. To a skink chief. How's Cool Guy's rebuilding going? Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, looking good. Not sure what to do with my dudes while I wait for adventure to take place. Yeah, it kind of. I mean, what? I'm not even sure what's going on anymore now. Like, this is actually a lot weirder than I thought it would be. Yeah, Mazdamundi's kind of trying to make inroads, but I think he's actually in trouble. Looking up north, I think he might actually be in a bit of trouble. So, We'll probably have to get on that ritual pretty quick. It does kind of seem like the High Elves might be in danger from things that aren't me. I bet there's rats there. What is that wiggly orange? Okay, the wiggly. I'll explain again. The wiggly orange laser is how we win the game. What you do in Vortex campaign with one of the launch races anyway, and their factions that don't have unique like things is this is the Vortex. This is the Vortex in Ulthuan in the Doughnut. Now back in the day when the old ones accidentally their gates that like allowed them to travel to different parts of like the universe in the north and south pole of this planet, when they saw it kind of collapsed and like chaos energy just flooded out of it. It basically flooded the entirety of the planet with magical energy, which allowed demons to get pop up freely and just generally be jerks. And so the High Elves, who at the time were pretty much, aside from the Lizardmen, the only people that could like really do anything about anything, they went, hey, let's go to the middle of Ulthuan and make a siphon. So Kalador Dragon Tamer, the greatest wizard of the High Elves, basically went to the Isle of the Dead. I think they named it that afterwards. And with the aid of many mages and defending against the great waves of demons trying to stop them, they created this, essentially the plug hole where all of the magic in the setting is siphoned out and just, basically it's the plug hole, and all the magic that flows in flows out. And so as a result, there are lots of people. It's a high concentration of magical energy, so anyone who knows about it will be trying to like mess with it. And in this Total Warhammer 2's story, a comet flies past that kind of makes the vortex fluctuate a little. It weakens it a little, and so the High Elves get into action to try and reinforce it. The Lizardmen are doing the same, but think they can do it better. And the Dark Elves, Witch King Malekith wants to tap into it to make himself stronger, and the Skaven just want it. And so, in order to deal with that, we do rituals, and you can see up here, there's the bars here. We fill up, we collect like these things here, plaques, and you get them from fulfilling mission objectives or just like getting them from other passive means like buildings or certain other things. And each stage you fill up requires more, and when you do a ritual. 3 locations in your territory are marked as ritual sites, and you have about 10 turns, and if those ritual sites are still standing, it works. If it doesn't, you go back to the start of that ritual set again to try again. Unless you're on the last one, in which case you either win or you lose. Because when you complete the ritual, it kicks off a battle, and you've got to win the battle. And if you win the battle, hooray, you won the game. If you lose the battle, hooray, you lost the game. No, and so the energy is essentially color-coded, so you know who it belongs to, and the Lizardmen get orange, because technically the main Lizardman faction is Mazdamundi's faction, who are a bright orange. Any questions? And for the record, yes, the orange energy beam does taste the nicest. Just gonna say that now. I know some of you were wondering. You wanted to lick you wanted to lick it. I know. I see some of you just thinking about licking it. It is the tastiest one. Don't lick the purple one. Don't lick the purple one. It's a bad time. Definitely gonna happen. Do not lick the purple one. It tastes like cruelty. Yeah, I'm just thinking I should really just get rid of a few more of those guys. I don't know. That might be a mistake. Yeah, no worries. I realized I never really like when you come into it, it can seem a bit weird because the Total War games are usually a bit more simple in their campaigns. Definitely in like the original Total War Warhammer 1, it was essentially a case of you've got to wipe out these guys and you win. They had a few other races they added that had their own unique campaigns, like the Wood Elves, that have since been tweaked up a bit and are honestly like far more interesting, but still kind of cool. The kind of guy to lick unknown objects. I have put my tongue against some really fucking stupid things when I was little. Let's just say that. I look back on the things that I licked as a child and was like, what? What was your problem, boy? Okay, so this is interesting. These guys actually managed to settle down in a location. These are rogue armies, and they are denoted by just wacky lineups. This is Mengel Manhide from Mengel's Manflayers, and he wants to ally with me. He's in a trade pact with the elves, which is magical to me, and at war with the Dread Fleet, who are also occupying Ulthuan, and I think I'm just going to stay out of that. Like, that is just really wild to me. How's it going? Is anyone sending any other armies to go out and fight them? I do not like how things look for Ulthuan, but at the same time I don't like how things look for Mazdamundi right now. I think he's actually in a bit of danger too. Which is surprising to me as well, because I'm like, where are your armies? And the answer is he didn't build that many. He just went, nah, it's cool, dog. I'm cool. No, it's cool, frog. So I'm gonna probably have to like start sending my boys northwards to get ready for elf shenanigans. Problem is I'm gonna want to like try and immediately kick off the next ritual when things are done over here. So I don't know about that. Yep, Nakai's good. Bringing Nakai back will be good. That'll help our numbers out. What's your problem? What are you all up in arms about? You just go back to cool guy. Just like go back to cool guy. Unless you were somebody else's problem that died? I don't know. Oh, you might have been the guy that like died in another fight. I don't know. There was a guy who died in Gor'rok. No, that was Rokakadan. Lim's a different guy. I'm actually... Yeah, you have to actually try to lose the island. Actually, since a few more recent updates, the Ulthuan does get endangered quite frequently. Usually it's by Marathi. Usually Marathi is like a direct and almost immediate threat to the Doughnut. I think what's happened here is that the Dark Elves have confederated with the free Dark Elf Lord that got added recently, whose name eludes me. He's the beast tamey guy. He starts out over an Albion way, and he can basically just build up a force there. I think that's what's happened, and so they've sort of formed a confederation of kick you in the butt, and immediately just started, you know, crossing over into there. Rakarth Beast something? I don't know. Like, I can't remember his name. which is actually, you know, a bit sad, because I was doing so well with getting everything else correct today. The Blood Hall. It's always good to see the Blood Hall getting properly upgraded. And also the elves were tested and pushed back by the arrival of a whole bunch of Lizardmen I threw at them. So they were a little bit weakened as well, so that probably didn't help matters either. Can't even speak Lizardman. No, that wasn't a Lizardman thing. That was a Dark Elf thing. And why would you want to speak Dark Elf? They have like words like y'all in it. Yeah, that Hodar wiggle. It's a given that we're willfully ignorant of elves. Yes! Nobody wants to learn about elves, and thus none of us will learn about elves. They wouldn't tell you anything anyway. I think that's, you know, I get, you know, a few people I know are like, man, you guys are like super, like, you know, like doing the low-key racism thing on elves, and it's like, look, I don't know if you noticed, The elves kind of like high-key racist on everybody else. Like it's not a case of I hate them because they're elves. It's more I hate them because they hate me. And they tell me I smell. And they give me a scroll with like elven writing on it, and when I can't read it, they all stand there laughing at me because it says in elven, if you can't read this, you're stupid and you smell. You know, like, what am I supposed? Am I supposed to be okay with that? I'm gonna say yes, sir. Can I please have another scroll that probably makes fun of me? I'm not actually sure this makes fun of me until like I show it later to one of my friends who does speak elf, and he goes, "Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, they weren't laughing with you. They weren't laughing with you." And then they just like he holds my head over the toilet as I start like vomiting, like tears, like I'm crying so hard, like my eyes just bulge out and all the water can't flow, so it just comes out my mouth somehow. And I just vomit tears into the toilet. It's a bad scene, and the fact I had to put my friend through that is just like elves, man. They've got so much to answer for. Important elf fact: they are weak against hammers to the skull. This important elf fact brought to you by the Book of Grudges. Yes, the next game, once I finish Gor'rok, the next game we will be playing will be as the Dwarves. I haven't decided if I'll be using the mod yet. I think it's still got like one or two more. Well, it's probably gonna be the Slayers. We're probably gonna be Karak. Oh, I've forgotten which one it is. we're gonna be playing as King Iron Fist and the Slayer King and all of his buddies, and we're gonna just, there's this mod that sort of adds nifty things to the dwarves to like sort of make them a little less sort of bland. I'm of two minds of whether or not I'm going to have Chaos Invasions enabled for it, because the Chaos Invasions are actually going to be like they're kind of insufferable when you're that close to them, and I'm going to be dealing with like Clan Molder and everything, so I'm going to like do it like a test game. Any faction that has Gotrek and Snorri isn't bland, dang it. Yeah, well, Gotrek and Felix will definitely appear, because I always build taverns, because why would you not build a place that that sells bugmen? There's a Karak Azul. I can't remember their name. Like that's another knock on me. I play them so often too. I have actually successfully invaded the Doughnut as that faction of the dwarves. By the way, in Mortal Empires, the High Elves weren't there anymore. The High Elves had actually been wiped out already by the Dark Elves. So it was like a cracking chaos horror fueled location, and I was just like, wow, this kind of ruins the grudge a little, but at the same time, I still got to settle the grudge. And so I settled the grudge violently. I'm just going to make sure everyone's coming. Yeah, okay, so I think that's it. And that turn was a lot of waffle. On my part. Got much left there. Next turn, Gor'rok gets his things back. Yeah. But it's just like, there's a mod, I think it's called Hammer of Grungni. I can't quite remember, but it's fun. Yeah, Dark Elves, the Book of Grudges doesn't see color. Yeah, no, that's part of the reason why the Dwarves and the High Elves don't get along so good anymore, is because they didn't understand. Well, they say they didn't understand the concept of like kin strife. But like the funny thing about the dwarves is, if you ever mention the bunch that sort of went further east and forsook their gods and everything like that, they get very quiet and say they don't exist. If I recall, Warhammer Dark Elves are actually just elves but evil. They're elves but American. Join war against the Dark... Was I not already at war? I'm at war with Marathi. Yeah, why not? I mean, it was going to happen eventually. That reminds me, I should see if... Oh no, when the... I want to tell you you were wrong, but I can't. I mean, they're elves from somewhere else. sort of set up shop there. They don't like the elves where they're originally from, and they keep slaves.
The lines of power were interrupted. Whether by fate or design, the cure remained the same. Clear the debris, and like the great rivers of Lustria, the energy will flow once more. Progress has been made. Yet the final tranche of hidden knowledge lays locked behind a door. A key must be found.
If there was any faction I would trust to repair a giant magical seal, it would be the lizard folk. Yeah, there's not really anybody who do it better. As the last of the ritual energy enfolds the great vortex, a triumphant cacophony arises from the temple cities. The cries of skinks mingle with the rattle of drums and the bellows of the great beasts as the Slan raise their heavy-lidded eyes to survey the heavenly bodies. Here they divine signs that the world moves closer to the great plan of the Old Ones, and it is these rituals of wanting to correct the flaw in the great vortex that provide the path. Cool. Spesh, yo! I mean, look, I'm gonna do the ritual in a little bit, and that's gonna give you all you need to know about the how the Skaven would do it. I'm pretty sure one of my favorite things about the Skaven campaign is there's like an advisor, and like to one of the characters, and I'm pretty sure he like backstabs and kills his leader, towards the end. You know, just one of those things. Here we go. Had to kill that guy. So yeah, so if I want to do the Ritual of Alignment, I will again need the Awakening and the Star Tower. And I'm kind of like gonna leave it till cool guys lads get here. And then Nakai will get over here, and then I can sort of split my forces up, some up here, some down here. And then by all accounts, they'll probably all spawn here, and I'll be able to rush over and help. Because we got Gor'rok. His boy ain't ready yet. So there's Gor'rok. There's Gor'rok's friend. I'll slip them into ambush stance. There's Lanawana. I'll send him and Monic down here. Actually, that might work. And then obviously Ratok will be fine over here. That's fine. Yeah, Ratok will be cool there. And then I guess Cool Guy and Kelami will move up there. Okay. I feel like Gator is about to get caught up in a war he really doesn't want to get caught up in. In actuality, it looks like we might be in for a little bit of trouble because it kind of looks like the Dark Elves and friends are actually starting to push up through there. We'll just have to see. I might we'll get like another turn, and then I'll probably kick the ritual off. So let's. Because there's no sense in dragging it out, right? It's not really a... How long will it take you to get there, anyway? Oh yeah, you can get there pretty easily. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, I'll just pop him back in a sec. That was an accident. I thought I had the entire army selected, not like one guy. Lightning Strike, that's the gift that keeps on giving. They're working on a goal of 1 billion American citizens. Yeah, no, they're definitely pushing into the southern regions to acquire a larger amount of workforce. I think is the thing the Dark Elves do. For those not familiar, their mechanics primarily revolve around slavery. and the acquisition of slaves through beating enemy armies, sacking enemy cities, and just trading them amongst their cities to boost their economy, but also building buildings to help prevent them from getting unruly and beating things up and generally causing problems is probably the best way to put it. You know, hyper jerk material. All right, I'm going to end this turn and go hit the bathroom and maybe grab myself a bubble tea because I found a place that sells cans of bubble tea, and there was like a matcha green tea one, so I'm going to like open it and drink it, and you guys will get to listen to the noise I make when I first drink it. So I'm just going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah. Look at your face, canned bubble tea. Yeah, look. They get weird things in the import section at the supermarket that's sort of not my closest one, but a bit further over. And so I like to go there once a week to see if they've got anything weird. I've gotten, like, lots of weird stuff from there. Oh, yeah, no, it's going to be vile. That's why I'm going to, I'm going to let you all hear my first taste of it. But I'm going to end the turn, I'm going to hit the bathroom, and then I'm going to suffer for your entertainment, with audio.
It was the comet's wake that weakened the Vortex. Surely a cruel trick by the gods. It's not like mortal creatures could move a comet.
I just saw the end of that. Was that the everything is the Skaven's fault cutscene? Yeah. That when I saw that, I was like, son of a bitch. Okay, so I got my matcha green tea with tapioca pearls, bubble iced tea in a can. Oh, oh dear. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh, what is this? Oh. Let me try another mouthful of that. Oh, you oh. I had the brown sugar one yesterday. That wasn't too bad. The green matcha tea flavor was a mistake. Oh, and it's a mistake I'm gonna keep making because I. Oh man, what is? What, oh. Oh. Oh, I paid like $5 for this. Good lord. Why did they even order that in? This is like a war crime in a can. What's in this? Water, sugar, tapioca starch balls, whole milk powder, non-dairy creamer, an antioxidant stabilizer emulsifier, just matcha green tea powder. I did. We did, yes, we did say I was the kind of guy who did put things in my mouth that was like, is like a really bad idea, and I'm still doing it. It's... Actually, when I had the brown sugar one yesterday, I had a not a very enjoyable experience there too, because I drank the brown sugar one without a straw, and I think I did swallow one of the tapioca balls, and my throat did not like that. When you swallow an object while you're drinking, my throat went, no, you're not supposed to have done that, and my body was just like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. You should do animal testing first the next time. No, I don't believe in animal testing. If you're gonna put lipstick on, you should put it on your own dumb face first, never on a bunny rabbit. I feel the same way about matcha green tea. Okay, well, now that I've made a large mistake, let's get everyone into position. I realize there's like gonna be like this good stretch. Like people are just gonna be like, he's just sitting there in silence because he's like. I was gonna say, if no webcam could accurately depict the look on my face, I think, like it would probably be just about like 20 different expressions at once. I don't think anyone would be able to decipher my initial feelings about the bullshit I just put in my dumb face. Oh god, that was a mistake. Oh dear. I did make a bit of a touch noise. That was definitely mistakes were made. Oh dear. Has the other guy actually joined up already? No, where is the other dude? Here he comes. Like ever so slowly, whatever, we'll get there. We just gotta make sure everyone's in position to like pounce on any chaos that turn up at this point. Why do you guys keep respawning up there? Rodak! You gotta come back down here, you dummy. Why would you respawn up there? You've never been out there. Do we have a medical facility in the Maelstrom? Not for long, I don't think. Oh no, wait, that's just a black arc. I think that can't actually take over the thing. A mistake I have every intention of repeating in the future. I mean, in the future or right now? Because I'm gonna have another sip of it. A tapioca ball wedged itself in my straw, so I can't actually get anything out. I think it's trying to stop me. Get out! Get out of the straw, you son of a bitch! Get out! It happened again! Oh my god! It really does not want me to drink it. Okay. Okay. It just immediately, like, nothing hits my tongue, because, like, it just immediately hit the tapioca. The tapioca ball just immediately just, like, launched itself in. I can't believe this. God. Let's go with the sequence of make better stuff cheaper, and then, like, build all units cheaper, quicker. Yeah, it does kind of seem like the forces of chaos are slapping pretty hard from that direction, so we may be in trouble sooner rather than later. Let's save the game. Yeah, we only had dinky little straws, unfortunately. Like we don't really keep that many straws around here because we're all very much just straight chuggers in my household. I'm just gonna raise it up a little. There we go. Yeah, wow. Begin the ritual of alignment.
The ritual is underway, my lord.
Yep,
Even
the
working
awakening,
together, it will take
the
your
Star
greatest
Tower.
adepts some time to complete. Such is the ritual's
And
power
Itza.
that the great Vortex itself distorts under its
Kind of seems like the Dark Elves have got the same idea as well.
Be wary, though, for while the Vortex is weakened, the forces of chaos will slip into this world. Ready your defenses, for they will doubtless be drawn to the ritual's power.
Because that's the first wave, right? There'll be a second wave. But for this, I will. Oh no, that's alright. He's not moving anywhere. Can cool guy just? No, he can't either. Okay. I think we'll be okay. With a little luck, they'll come straight down here, but I know some of them will probably pop off at Quetzal and Chakwa and Kritax. Bro, at this point, just cut the top off and chug. No, you're still kicking, man. You're still kicking. Blimlin, you're still around. Ooh. Yeah, Rakath. So I did have his name right. Yeah, Rakath is the guy. Oh, he's actually he's actually very close by, in fact. Huh. I guess they're making a beeline for me now because I'm at war with them. They're ready to kerfuffle fight. Okay, so yeah, Chakwa's gonna get raised probably. Ooh, okay. I kind of don't want to intercept that. That army would actually, I think, absolutely... Yeah, let's just skip that for now. Because, like... Where did they even go? Okay. He might be heading for the Star Tower because there's no one defending it. There was another army, wasn't there? I could have sworn I saw other forces. No. There might be the other Chaos Force that's attacking the Dark Elves right now that might be doing it. Let's, head to the Star Tower, my friend. Sorry, I have to tell you to do that, don't I? As long as the capital doesn't get lost, we're good. You're fine. You're fine. Look! That's more like it. Gore guy comes rolling out. Anyway, you're in Gor'rok's army, so you're fine, Blimlin. You don't have to worry about that. We just fought the Skaven. Why are you? Oh no, he had that the whole time. Tutara has still had the Skaven denial for this long. That's impressive. Okay, we need to get into position again. Prepare our forces for more ambushing. Keep reinforcing all of my facilities. Actually, we'll just build the scrying pool there. Chakwa's been downgraded, unfortunately.
No, Gracia.
Still, every time they butt their heads against something like that, they do weaken it. I'm gonna save the Bride of Resilience till, until I can actually like do the final battle, and then I'll pop it, so that all of my units will have Unbreakable and stuff like that on my Saurus, which to me is like the best play. I can still taste that matcha green tea. Matcha green tea and I have this weird thing where I like the taste in a few things, and I like the initial taste of it. But then once it goes down a bit, it just starts to disagree with me, and my body starts to like go, oh, that's a little too bitter. My body starts to like sort of squeeze in on itself disagreeably. There we go. The Focus of Mysteries. That's good. The Bound Spell Banishment is something that's absolutely like super handy to have. All right. Back at it! Alright, I forgot to move those guys. That's okay. And you knew this before you bought the canned bubble tea? Yes! Because I'm always like, no, I've got to find the right matcha green tea. I'm sure I can do it. I don't think people understand just when it comes to like new food products and things like that, I have to try it. Even if it's like very closely similar to something I've had before, which I don't like. Like, I gotta try things before I don't like them. Unless it's a sea urchin. I just will not eat sea urchin. Don't even bother. Like, it's not gonna happen. So what are like the... Yeah. Going back in for a second dip on Chakwa, I guess. Bye, Chakwa. Nope. Nope, still not gonna actually, like, raise the place down. Just gonna keep banging their heads on it and weakening themselves on it. That is just some weird play. You know what are they doing? Yeah, let's go pick around the Shrine of Sotek. Ah, cool. This one's easy. It's triangle. The dice is easy. It's important to try new things does not equal let's put probabilistically vile objects in our mouths. Yeah, but you know what? You're right. I got nothing. Ooh. That guy looks like he wants to have a fight. Unfortunately for him, Gor'rok also wants to have a fight. Just bop that guy out of the way. That's good. Ooh, the Gunnisar Kron. The Gunnisar Kron is like one of my favorite weird items in this game. There's someone who could wear it. Let's it is it is a book. It is the book related. It's a book of grudges, firstly, but it's a book of grudges related to everything that has like gone wrong for the dwarves on the ocean, and you wear it as armor. I feel like that's a grudging unto itself, but what do I know, right? Like, I think that got added when they added the like, I hesitate to say it was when they added the... the Vampire Coast, I think it was. Because they added a few items that everybody could equip, and I don't know if it was intentional or a bug, but it was like, you got... I probably built one of those. I'm stupid. Let's just build this for now. Like, they got the double barrel, which is my favorite ranged weapon, because what it does is it increases your ranged damage weapon strength by a massive amount, because it boosts your ranged weapon damage, but also it like reduces your reload speed, so you fire more often, so that also boosts it. And I always seem to get it on Wood Elf playthroughs, so I always call whoever I give it to, regardless of who they are, so long as they've got ranged attacks, I always rename them to Doom Guy, and they always live up to the name. Always. Okay. I need Cool Guy to get into pranking position here. These guys, like these guys are genuinely like not interested in coming to attack, which is crazy to me. So let's see what happens if I entice them with like a friendship or unfriendship. It's like if you come over, I'll just jingle my keys. Hello, rat. Hello, rat. Come here, rat. Come on. I've got tasty warpstone here in my plaque pile somewhere. You gotta dig through it and find it yourself and take the best ones though, because you never know. You never know what you'll find inside. Okay, there's no chaos forces here. Let's just go. Also, what are you doing? What is it? Why are you selecting him? Don't select him. He's not the one. You're not the one. Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen the Gunasar Kron given to the dwarves either, which makes it really funny. Though I don't think they really have anyone who's ranged to use it anyway. But, you know, it just strikes me as kind of funny. Yeah, so Chicky Bowl has to sort of get its shit back together as well. Because it got smooshed and booshed pretty badly too. Okay. Sorry, scratching my nose. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there, because on one hand, I'm like 99% sure he just walked into an ambush position, but didn't like. Oh no, sorry, I got confused. Then that was actually one of my units walking. I thought that was the Skaven walking directly in and like. Sorry, I was only half paying attention. I'm gonna have another mouthful of this matcha tea to wake me up. Oh, fuck's sake. Ugh. The Skaven made that drink. Stop beating on Quetzal. Also, like, just stop, okay? Just, like, get a real job. That's okay, that's better. Good. Run straight into the ambush. That's what you get. Okay, stop beating on Chakwa now, like... I won 4 battles by sheer weight of attrition. That's good. We're sort of, we're not really chilling until they attack. We're kind of just sort of going towards them and trying to attack them, but we don't want to overextend ourselves and get like dogpiled, basically. Like they will basically fight. Their AI means that they will 100% just go to fight. But they'll only fight if you're in range, and if you're not in range, they'll either make their way towards one of your sites, or they'll just stand around smashing the nearest object. So that'll do that for now, but I'm pretty sure a second wave of trouble is coming. So I need to sort of get everyone back into position again. Like, I'm just not sure where they're gonna come from. These guys can sort of like hold the fort up here anyway, until like trouble comes a knocking. Because I'm pretty sure halfway through this is when like, because it's like a 20 turn ritual. At 10 turns, that's when I think things will happen. They've got 16 turns going on that one. Wow, one of their settlements for doing that is Albion. Man, they got range on that spell. So one of the things we can do is, you know, because they're currently getting smashed around a little, is I could go, hey, to an intervention force of highly qualified units to attack the ritual sites. So I will, you know, I'll do that. Like, I'll give it a little bit, and then I'll do that. So I can hire them, because usually what happens is you hire them and they immediately get killed by the enemy in the next turn. So I'll give them a few turns to sort of like try and take care of like the Chaos Forces they've got in their territory, because they're currently being attacked by Chaos Forces as well. If I could see in their territory, that would be so much more like useful, but I don't really have any agents to send out there at the moment. I think by the time they get there, it'd be too late anyway. Yeah. It's would you like you know, they probably learned it from the Eshin in their trips to the east, and the Eshin are like, oh yes, great drink from the east, yes, very delicious, true culture. and there's just like the Ashanti server is just peeing into a cup and then throwing leaves in it and laughing. Like all of Clan Eshin is just laughing at anyone who drinks this tea. They're laughing at me right now. But that's okay, because I wiped all the Skaven factions out that could, like, cast anything. I'm pretty sure the only Skaven faction that can exist is up there. It's Clan Mulder and Clan whatever it is, the guy who, like, no one remembers the name of that's in the game, and I don't even see any of them now, so they could all be dead. I don't know. This Warhammer Fantasy Kingdom may not have any Skaven in it at all, so who's laughing now? Clan Eshin is gone. I laugh at Clan Eshin. I might still be drinking their PT even now, but I don't, you know, they're dead. They still won. I hate it. Okay, Gator, you want to take the Shrine of Snowtech? Shrine of Snow Globe. Does this have like a special building in there? Really? It does not have a unique building chain in there. It has dye. It has Cinnabar and dye. I guess there's a shrine to Sotek somewhere around here instead, but that still seems like a really weird play. Like a distinctly weird play that the Shrine of Sotek doesn't have a shrine to Sotek in it. Here comes Speed Crocodile. Any more things I can give people? Hell yes, I can. Here we go. Actually, probably could give him some items too, if we got any. Ooh! Divine Plaque of Protection. That is fancy. I feel like that's something I should give to somebody else, though, who might deserve it more. And by deserve it more, I mean you could probably make use of it more. Well, Gor'rok's got... Oh! Well, that's probably also why he did alright. I probably had to drink a potion of toughness. Yeah, no, I'll let him keep that. Let's just go through, see if there's anyone who would, Oh, hey! Look who's got an open slot! Hey! There you go, Blimlin. You get the Divine Plaque of Protection. Which is good, because you're probably going to get shot by a lot of arrows. Got a better sword for you? No. Got a better armor for you? No. Nah. That's a pretty good setup, actually. You're pretty tough. That'll just make you tougher. Now I just gotta wait for... Where's my dude? Yeah, he's still coming. I gotta redirect him to here. Now. Because now we're just playing the waiting game, waiting for chaos to turn up. So it's like, we're in the waiting period and I'm still taking 100 years to do turns. Zul'Amarr. Dude, you were riding on top of a dinosaur and you have stalk. You can still hide so much. like your excuse to hide is you literally have stalk. Like they can't see you on your giant dinosaur unless they're within like a certain range. So don't worry about it. You've got an entire party of, like, skinks riding with you as well, all just chilling out. I'm assuming Warband and the Hound are the guys that are currently killing the Dark Elves, because I don't see them. That's my general assumption. If they're currently fighting them, maybe it might be time for an intervention. I'm just gonna, like, spend a ridiculous amount of money. So, faction encountered. Oh, this actually works out really well. Because... Here's my intervention force. Here's Albion with no one defending them, and here's like a chaos force. So, and we're not at war with each other. So we may actually be able to disrupt their ritual fairly handily. Even though it's like way too early for that. I'm just gonna do it anyway. That was probably actually a really bad idea. I see buttons and I press them. That's the other thing. It's like I see things, I put them in my mouth or I lick them. I see buttons, I press them. I'm not a smart man. I'm not a clever individual. Cause and effects don't really relate to me too well. You know, just man, that matcha green tea though. Wow, it is so bad. I'm gonna have another sip. The tapioca went straight into the straw this time. Again. I think after the stream, depending on it doesn't matter how much I'm drunk, I'm gonna pour the rest out because it was definitely a bad idea. Guess everyone wants to just get into hiding position. Okay, and unassigned points. Just keep training everyone up in the expectation things are going to get sassier. Ratok. Slippery. Slippery is a weird thing, because it actually increases your defense and your survivability, but it just kind of looks like one that, like, you slip into the shadows and you hide. But it's actually sort of like... it's better than that. It's probably the nice way to put it. It's better than what you may think it is. Here he comes. Coming back home to the bus. Yeah, I don't know what the others are doing right now. But Mazdamundi is currently buffering against the Dark Elves for me. You don't want to, like, the funny thing about the Vortex is you don't want to expand too far and too wide, because then you're trying to, like, stretch yourself out to guard too many locations. Having it all on the one island works out a lot better for me. Now, obviously, I have to do a fair bit of rebuilding of my forces because so much got crumpled. Yeah, get that back up. Yeah, so we'll slide Monic into that stance as well. And now we'll remove one of these guys. I kind of want to, like, remove him as well. And then... yeah, get rid of him. And then... they may replace the Javelin guys with, like, chameleons. I feel like that's a good play too. So I'll just remove these guys. And that should do it. And these Pterodon riders have been with us since the beginning. They've been doing so well. Like, they even got, like, one of them got mauled by a dragon, like, when we were fighting. And it's just, yeah. And they were still fine. Like, one of them lived, so the entire stack of them lived. Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's just Hexawaddle eating up Laxlun. They just ate it. They just went, you're our team now. Okay. I guess we're together now. Wonder how things are going in Albion. Surely Albion is, like, destroyed now. I don't even know what my intervention army's gonna do, because I can't control him. If I could control him, this would be a lot easier. Okay, so the Rite of Ferocity is good again. So I'm gonna hold off on doing any rites for now. Oh, looks like we're sieging it. Only problem is I'm pretty sure my army is, like, attritioning out of existence soon enough, so I don't like their odds on that one. Oh well. Then again, I could activate the Rite of Ferocity and just start getting everyone experience points, make them stronger for when the fight does break out. Yeah, I might as well. Let's go. Ferocity! Levels for everybody! And then, quick flicking through to make sure everything's good for building. building stage for a few things. Oops. I can't believe it's just die you can get at the Shrine of Sotek. That feels like such a letdown. Then again, you know, like, it scans, as Cool Guy would say. You know, the Skaven speak in hushed tones about the Shrine of Sotek, and they're like, you go there, you will die, die! And then, like, one goes there and comes back with, like, blonde fur, and he's like, die, die job! And they stab him. Repeatedly. They don't stop stabbing. They say, see, here it is, the Serpent Lairs of Sotek. Apparently here, nowhere near the shrine. Like, you know, different sort of thing. You know, nothing at the actual Shrine of Sotek. We got the serpents over here near Itza. Yeah. He got the die, and then they gave him the die. And the south is just non-stop Lizardman. The Dreadfleet never did end up invading the Maelstrom either. I don't know if, like, they just looked at it and went, oh no, we're not going there. It's full of Maelstroms, but whatever. Oh, that's their call to make, I suppose. Military alliance negotiated. The servants of Chaos have negotiated a military alliance with the scaling Norsemen. That's spicy. I didn't even know like spawned NPC factions like that would ally. I suppose it makes sense they would. Well, the good news is Albion's just been burned down. Now, what these guys do next, I don't know. It really doesn't look like they're going to be much good anyway. Good lord, that really is a cursed stack. But in order to complete it, they've got 12 turns to send their dudes over and repair it, which I think they'll do pretty easily, but you know, I should have probably done that 5 turns out from them finalizing. That probably would have worked a bit better. But I suppose that is what it is. You know, my decision-making process is can I smash the button now? Want to smash. Gator. See, it's so tempting to put him on a Ripidactyl. It's just like, I want to put him on a Ripidactyl. I don't want to put him on an Ancient Stegodon, where he'd be pretty useful regardless. This is like, I want to put him on a giant angry... Look, it looks like a Tyrannid. Fuck's sake. I want to put him on a flying angry Tyrannid bird. But I'll behave. For now. And we'll see where the next Chaos Invasion comes from. Or indeed, if they send an intervention force, they may send an intervention force. I may be forced to rebuild the Star Tower. Yes, the grape magic. The inferior grape magic. Well, the top nuts appeared and were destroyed again. That's always good to see. I barely even noticed when they were spawned. I didn't mention it. And they're gone again. I will say, when they announce the next DLC for Total War Warhammer 2, if it's the Beastmen, like I think it's going to be, I'm going to do one stream where I play as the Beastmen as they are now, so that when the actual Beastmen come out, y'all can compare it and be like, oh, right, that's why it's suffering. Okay, so we got the sequence of the Star Chambers done, which is, you know, a thing, I guess. Not really a thing I care over much about, but definitely a thing. Okay, Gor'rok can just slide into ambush stance as well. So these guys are all poorly trained, but because Rodak Kodan has training, and because Lord Krog has training, they should level up pretty quick. Man, it is wild that you don't have anything either. That's so wild. Like, did your shit get stolen? Like, what's going on there, huh? Oh well. Like, how many turns have they got? They got like 11 turns. That's cool. Yeah, no, the like I can have fun with Beastmen, but I that's basically because I play Total Warhammer 2 like a complete deranged stalker. Yeah, okay, so my Lizardman got wiped out. I'm pretty sure Albion's gonna get restored in a second. Like I am dead set a complete mental case when I play. So hordes are great because I don't have to worry about building anything. I can just sit in ambush and violently gut people all day long. And the game is just like, yeah, okay then, have fun with that. So yeah, I guess they got destroyed out here somewhere. I don't know who destroyed them or what destroyed them, but it does kind of look like the Chaos Forces are having fun down there as well. So who knows? Maybe they'll keep the pressure on. But it's Albion, and where's the other place that they're doing it at? I don't know. Albion and it's invisible, so I don't know. It's probably somewhere else, I guess. Yeah, the Nakai campaign is interesting, but it's also shorter and has better focused mechanics, and also solves the problem of people building behind you immediately when you destroy something. It just lets you build a dumb NPC faction, but having more of those buildings makes your troops way stronger. So it's kind of like, and you get like points you can use to buy units and other things. So it's not quite as cursed an experience as you'd imagine. And I've like conquered the entirety of Norska and just like filled it with like vassals before, and that was fun. But you don't end up with too many armies. Like you basically spend a lot of time just saying to your vassals, "Hey, give me $20," and they give you $20, but you still bleed a lot of money on upkeep. Like you definitely have to keep fighting and killing to keep going when you're a horde army, which is fine in most respects.
The final piece of the puzzle, a relic to turn the cogs of the world and bring alignment, lay beyond the great falls of Azteco. A key would be discovered, one to unlock knowledge both welcome and unwanted. The fabric of reality was torn. From the realm of ruin, the Skaven's horned god mocked its prey and revealed his plan. The celestial event that weakened the Vortex was of Skaven design. A parody of the true comet. The Council of 13, the Ratmen's highest authority, were architects of this grand manipulation. Its task complete and fuel expended, the rocket fell back to the surface. When the wreckage was discovered, its purpose remained unclear until now. It was the catalyst to weaken the Vortex and goad the other races into action. They knew the reptiles would seek to bolster the failing Vortex, but they were ready. Every ritual cast, the magic was stolen, absorbed into the horned rat's bell. Now soaked in ritual power, the bell will be moved to Ulthuan's heart. If it tolls 13 times, the horned god shall emerge from the Vortex, the world doomed. Then the god was gone. Alignment is close. But Sotek's nemesis may yet bring ruin upon us all. The insidious Skaven seek to bring their terrible god into this world, mighty lord. This must not come to pass. Continue your course of action. Crush the noisome ratmen and take control of the Vortex for yourself.
Well then. I do like the like they literally see him and he goes, I'm gonna ring this bell and you're all stuffed. I've been stealing your stuff for the last 20 million turns. For the last 220 turns I've been stealing everything. I've been stealing all of your rituals. And when I come into your reality, I'm going to take all of your stuff into a big pile and I'm gonna roll in it. And I'm gonna fire down it. And it will have my stink. I couldn't think of a follow-up to that. That was probably the perfect distillation of everything about the horn rat. I mean, as far as plans go, that's a pretty good plan. That's the kind of plan that like the Skaven excel at, getting everybody to do the work for them and exploiting it. Somewhat hilariously, most of the time, the Skaven usually screw it up by not trusting one another, backstabbing one another, betraying one another, and so you end up with situations where, you know, they've done everything really, really well, and then one of them just goes, I bet that guy is like planning to betray me, so I'm just gonna set this up so it explodes. Fuck you. And that like goes all the way to like the top, the Council of 13 themselves. There's apparently like there's Screech Vermin King, a vermin lord, a greater demon of the horned rat, if you will, who is made up of like the Council of 13 that actually managed to, or the 12 of the Council of 13, because back then there was no Council of 13. Council of 13 is like I mean there was I guess, but it wasn't like there was no clan pestilence back then. But the clan that basically managed to, like, all the different like councils, sorry, that managed to trick Nagash and kill him were taken because they, for as great as that plan was, they never really managed anything as good again, and like the horned rat like put them in a dark hole and was like, can you guys, like, you know, not suck? And they couldn't not suck, but they still were the least suck of all the councils that have come and gone. So he kind of smooshed them all together and then like farted on them and then like threw his poo on them, and they turned into a vermin lord named Screech Vermin King. Such a pity all the Skaven are dead, or were they? Bum bum. I mean, it's so great because like Skaven Blight isn't on this map, so it's like there's, you know, they're probably all still fine over there doing their Skaven-y things. But we're perfectly positioned now to start slaughtering them in extremely large numbers, so it's fine, yo. It's very fine. We'll just do my usual. We'll just oh god. That is not a terribly good decision you just made. Can he reach him? Looks like it. Yeah, cool. That guy just like chewing through units there, or his own units, and that should leave us with not many left to deal with. That's pretty good, actually. If that's the second wave I got, I feel like they were worse. I feel like I've seen worse waves before. I may actually keep you around here because I don't trust the elves. Yeah, that went surprisingly well, all things told. And nah, we'll make him scary. We'll make him scary. Give anybody who goes near Nakai a big spookums. Actually, that probably wasn't even Nakai. That was like the other guy, wasn't it? I don't know. I don't know. I've got two Croxagar there now. I don't know. I don't know which is which. I can't tell them apart. Yeah, no, this is yeah, this is the Terror one. Where is he? An Unbreakable. So yes, let's God, look at his weapons. Look at his weapon strength. 710. That's just scary, that is. I could just recruit a Dread Saurian right now. I mean, we've already been through what the elves did to me, so you know, the scroll, the bullying, the telling me I smell sort of thing. You know, we've been there. You know, like I pretended to drink something really disgusting so that like you wouldn't think I was crying into the microphone. Next time I do that, I'll try and make sure I have something else around to drink to wash the taste out of my mouth. Well, I suppose I got this can of matcha green tea here. I might have a... Oh, God. That was somehow the worst mouthful yet. It's got some instructions on it. It recommends you swirl the tapioca balls around in the can to try and make it taste better. I don't think that would work very well. Okay, well, the Shrine of Sotek seems pretty good now. You know, Gator, let's go beat up Malkus' mom. Like, you're off here doing your own thing. You're really not gonna get involved in anything, so let's go to Swamp Town. I'm pretty sure Swamp Town seems like a fun time. Maybe the Floating Pyramid and the High Sentinel as well, you know. Bunch of jerks over there doing a bunch of jerk things. Maybe teach them a lesson, beat them up, take their lunch money. So yeah, so 9 more turns and then we can rip and tear in the final battle. Maybe. Like, I still genuinely don't know if that army I've made is a good army or not. It's kind of like the last fight's a bit of a slog, but I think they give you a lot of spells to make it easier. So, we'll see. Yeah, there we go. I mean, there's still some there. They just don't really want to... really don't want to fight me, I guess. Oh well. I think I can get everyone in range. Well, not everyone. But I can get most people in range. And then Lana Wana can Lana Wana ding dong bish bom boom. Yeah, it's easy peasy. So there's just old Shab Hemlock over there, sitting by the Hissing God. I don't know why he hasn't attacked it yet. You failed. Don't you give me that sass. You believe that? You kiss your mother with that mouth? Is Marathi around here somewhere?
My visions predict failure.
Ridiculous.
No, she's off doing something else. Meanwhile, how's it going over here? Albion's still been knocked over, but does look like they're repopulating because I'm pretty sure Misnar had been. Oh, Misnar's under siege now as well. So who knows? Maybe the Chaos Boys are over there causing trouble still. Because they're a turn ahead of us. If we could screw them up that easily, that'd be nice. And yeah, let's go with these sequences, I guess. Just give everyone boosts now. Lanawana, doing what Lanawana does best. I dare say the threats to Lustria have evaporated for now, so once we take care of that, we can just sort of... I guess just start... Well, not even start sailing them north, I guess, and start beating up the elves, the Dark Elves. Can't really think of much else that would be good for if no one else is coming down here again. Okay, I think we got it. All right. Gor'rok. I'm thinking. See, I'm of two minds about my buddy here, because I love the Blessed Carnosaur, and he's been with me since the start. But it's just like, should I keep him or should I replace him? I just can't decide. Anyway, we'll just because I dread Saurian to be pretty good too. But at the same time, he's just been there with me since the start, and he's been he really has been a good fighter. He's beaten up everyone really effectively. And I've got the the engine of the gods, which I'll finally be able to show off in the final battle. Okay, so looks like the servants of chaos are destroyed. My intervention force is destroyed. So we're probably gonna have to fight one more goddamn battle against the Dark Elves, again with like stacks of armies backing me up to beat them up, which should be pretty funny. What the? Oh, okay. Apparently he's hindered replenishment, which is interesting. I won't reach these guys, which is probably what they were hoping. Well, they might be heading for the Star Tower, actually. I'll just have Gor'rok run there. He can probably get there just as fast as they can. I'll get a card to head to Hissing God. It's time for a Benny Hill chase. Which we obviously can't play the music for, because I'm pretty sure you would get DMCA'd for it faster than you could get through the intro sequence. Yeah, a lot of Black Arcs sailing the seas around here, but not a lot of everything else from the Dark Elves. And they're probably dealing with all the Chaos Forces trashing their shit back home, I guess. And also Ulthuan. Because they haven't quite taken over the Doughnut yet. They've got a lot of territory in the Doughnut, but they don't have the Doughnut. I say as I watch, just in the corner of the map up there, like a little piece of territory become ruins. Yeah, look at them. Look at them boats coming in. You guys are going to give me a bit of trouble at Chotek? Some Blessed Skinks would be nice. Yeah, they're going in at full speed. What have they got?
The council is disappointed.
Yeah, I can't blame them. Well, that guy, you can get yourself some more of that. Yeah, looks like the Star Tower might be slightly imperiled. Just slightly.
No, need my warp token stash.
But at least the Gor'rok should be in range now to attack next turn. whatever happens. Oh, Swamp Town has already fallen. Oh, that's a shame. Let's keep heading on to Skeggy then. Of course, we've just stepped into the Marathi zone, so now everything's all chaosed. She's such a gross lady. She's like, she's no, talking about Marathi's just like following like a train of thought that always goes poorly. Can we just imagine they're pulling sick drifts to Eurobeat as they march? Look, whatever this gave and listen to, you know, that's their thing, I guess. I'm not gonna judge them. Like, if they can make their boat drift, well, I think that's generally speaking pretty easy to do. So, that's a very unusual series of emotes, Blimlin, that I can't really describe. Oh, okay. So it's someone with a bow shooting a representation of a Hydra, but you don't have a Hydra. Okay. Oh, good. He decided to come and attack my boys instead. So that's good. Here we go. And that's the Chaos Invasion done. Okay, Nagarond is now. Wow. Okay. Stop. Okay, there we go. Well, there we go. That's the second lot of enemies removed. How fast are you, by the way? Pretty fast. Can I just run over here for a second? I want to get my troops back up again. At the very least, like, Marathi's chaos infection is gonna like start going down now. all the weird chaosy effects he was doing before are sort of like not gonna happen now. It's nice. So now that we've done that, we can probably start marching north now. So we'll probably start getting everyone ready for the shenanigans to come. Yeah, Gor'rok. I mean, you might as well start marching north too, even though I think pretty much once you get into combat, it's not going to matter. Well, they got 4 turns and Albion's still lost. I'm assuming they're going to grab it any second now and rebuild it, and it'll be good. But, you know, what do I know? It'll be down to the wire. And sadly, I can't buy another ritual of ritual interruption force. You can just head north too. Just head up to Tlax. Tax. I'll be perfectly honest with you, the pronunciation eludes me. Like so many words frequently elude me. Cool Guy's 4 turns away from combat too. Yeah, Cool Guy's one big moment this entire thing was like fighting a battle that I lost and then like auto-resolving some rats. You know, I should be a little bit embarrassed about that, but we all know I have long since transcended shame. Or common sense, I guess. I say, side-eyesing my can again. It was a good idea at the time, that's all I can say. And yeah, okay. It's really just going to come down to the wire on that one, whether or not the Dark Elves rebuild Albion in time. Someone must have been moving. That I forgot I was moving. Like, it's very telling that the High Elf turn ended almost instantly. There's not really that much left of them. God, they must be doing a lot. There is a lot going on. in Dark Elf territory right now. It probably makes sense. They did just swallow up Marathi, who was the Cult of Pleasure, a very large faction on their own. They rebuilt it yet? No, not yet. They got 3 turns left to do it though. I'm certain that it's gonna happen. Like they're gonna pull that out of the hat any minute now. Gitor. Get into position, Gator. Get into sneaking position. Oh. Well, whatever. I think we can take that. I think if we can take a force like that. And Monic, you probably want to head up there as well. Not even going to bother march stancing these people, just going to make them waddle. Alright. Guys, this is pretty fun. You know, we wiped out the Skaven, so the Skaven can't do the ritual anymore. The High Elves got thrown out the window and landed with the crunch. So it's just down to the Dark Elves and the Lizards now. Well, obviously the Horned Rat is like, ha ha ha! I am genius! I think the appropriate way to speak like the Horned Rat is just like speak in a different weird idiot voice every time. Rats having horns is so weird to me. Let's see what happens. Any second now. Any second now. Albion's gonna get restored and they're gonna finish their ritual. I'm gonna have to beat him up and then I'm gonna have to do my beat up, but I'm gonna see it from 2 different angles. The High Elves is so easy to win on the Vortex schools. All you have to do is like sit in place and your archers will usually take care of everything for you. But in this particular case, I'm gonna have to actually like, I don't know, try. Assuming, of course, they don't all just get like insta-nuked by by Lord Croak. Got so many temple architects. They done it yet? No? Oh god! Not only did... Okay. Okay, Norse faction just took it. Alright, whatever. Okay, I guess they really didn't want it. I imagine someone's trying to tell Malekith right now, and he's just like, SILENCE! And then like laserizes them. And with his eyes, just like shoots lasers and they die. Man, like Master Mundi's doing a fight back right now. I don't know what's going on here. I'm not really getting to help much though. Just like shoots like laser swords out of his eyes at someone and immolates them. Maybe now that they're all confederated, they're trying to run back and like sort the shit out that's happened on their back line. They will have 1 turn after this to do it, or else their ritual fails, and I think they're out. So that should be interesting. I mean, at that point, don't I win by default? I think that's why they make it so that like there's like the Great Horned Rat thing. Because they'd be like, otherwise it would genuinely be a case of, well, I'm the only one that didn't fail. Aren't I technically the winner? Like, by default, you know? Like, none of the rest of them can do it? Doesn't that make, you know, isn't default the most powerful win of all? And just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is and maybe it isn't. But they don't have much time left. Isn't enough for you to win, others must fail. Well, by winning by default, they've all failed, right? So, isn't it more that it's not enough for everybody else to fail, I have to win? Like, oh my god, he assaulted the garrison at the Shrine of Sotek. My dies! Oh god, I'm just like standing in the street and there's just like, it's just the streets are just running red. I'm like, oh my god. And they're like, no, no, it's alright, we just spilled a barrel of dye. Oh my god, but that's worth like money in a trade. Ah! It's all these skinks just like dye in their hands, spilled dye in their hands, just going, why? Did you get it back yet? No? Oh my god. You got one turn, guys! One turn to get your shit together. I can't... Like, this is upsetting me that they're letting this happen to themselves. They're getting in front of me every step of the way. They've actually, like, completely taken all their territory back. I'm like, I'm here to help! No, I'm not getting to help, though. Okay, Ziggurat of Dawn. Go up and help at the Ziggurat of Dawn. By just simply deciding I'm going to go in that direction, I should ensure that Mazdamundi takes it. Yeah, Mazdamundi's like got all his ships sailing back to like take his shit back. He must have been like fighting over here or something, and then just like changed his mind and come swerving back. Oh wow, the Manflayers are growing. They've got like 3 civilized. Like, let me just show you what their garrisons are. They're kind of weird. They're kind of like a. Oh, that's not them. I can't see them. Oh, that actually upsets me. I want to see them. Why can I only see those guys? They're like Dark Elves and some other things, but I can't remember what the other things are. I think it's like Chaos? No, I think that's somebody else, I think. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Rogue armies are fun. The College of Pyrotechnics is my favorite. For anyone wondering, the College of Pyrotechnics is basically nothing but artillery and like bright wizards. So if you ever want to go up against a stack that's like 90% Hellstorm rocket batteries, thumbs up. just missile me up, fam. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's see if the Dark Elves save their spine in the very last second, or if we're gonna just be having to worry about my final battle, not theirs. You know, after everyone finishes doing their auto move that I just sort of lazily sent them on. You could go a little quicker, Monic. I should have really called him Blonic. I don't know why I called him Monic. I think his name was already Monic. I don't know. I just love Cool Guy's helmet. I think that's Mazdamundi up there in the on his battle Triceratops. I know it's not his name, but I don't know. They'll always be Triceratops to me, even though they have like 5 horns. I always thought the Stegosaurus was the coolest dinosaur. I still do, to be honest. Is it still a dinosaur? And that's always the question, isn't it? Because these days they figure out like what they knew wasn't right in a lot of things, and they sort of, or what they thought they knew about certain depictions of things changes. And I'm just like, is the Stegosaurus still a thing? Because the Stegosaurus was cool as fuck. I always loved the Stegosaurus. Well, I don't know what's gonna. Who got the Sword of Cain? Who got the Sword of Cain? Whoever they are, I'm scared. Come on. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see. Well, Ratok is now immortal. That's always good. And there are so many people just leveling up. Probably because I did the ritual, which makes them level up. Well, here we go. Like, by all accounts, I'm pretty sure they failed the ritual, so I don't know why it's like they get an extra turn or something. I don't know. Like, it seems a bit weird to me. I don't know. We're only doing this because I don't want the horned rat rolling in my stuff. That's basically it, because you know it's just gonna smell so bad when he musks it. It's just be like an end, like he'll just like I don't even know where he musks from, but whatever he musks from, he's just gonna like put it as close as he can, and it's just gonna be like this giant haze of ugh, bleh, bleh. It's probably bubble tea. Much of bubble tea probably just sprays out everywhere. Speaking of, one sec. Ooh, yeah, still hideous. Yeah, there it is. There it hits. It hits. It always takes a little bit. They failed! The ritual of the trusted sibling. No fucking wonder it failed. Nice. Yeah, find me one person in the entirety of the Dark Elves that is actually trusts their own family members. Like, even Malekith doesn't trust his mom.
The great warding is restored. Energy flows unhindered through the geomantic web. But the Vortex remains in peril. The horned god of the rat spawn threatens to pierce the mortal veil. Forces gather on the Isle of the Dead, where the greatest battle of our age will be fought.
At least until the forces of Kislev walk into the Chaos Wastes and punch up Khorne.
At the eye of the Vortex, my lord. Their bid to summon the horned rat must fail. Attack and gain control of the Vortex yourself.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a heck of a fight. Let's just say it. The great warding is bolstered and the geomantic energies flow once more. Our many enemies sense their plans are in jeopardy and gather to stop you, but your attention must turn to the rat spawn that defile the Isle of the Dead at the center of Ulthuan. Under the shackles of the Council of 13, the Grey Seer clan fight for dominance of the Vortex. Using power stolen from all the rituals enacted thus far, they plan to transform the Vortex into a portal and summon forth their horned god from the realm of decay. The rat spawn must be purged and the Vortex restored. This is the will of the Old Ones. Prepare for the ultimate battle. And of course, there's going to be way more than that. Way more than that. As the last of the ritual energy unfolds, the great vortex enfolds. Sorry, that would be the exact opposite of what we wanted if it unfolded it. A triumphant cacophony rises. Okay, that's the same one as before, so that's fine. Everyone was super happy, and yeah. So they didn't lose the battle, so they could try again. But I'm not going to give them that chance. So let's save the game on turn 230. If I could stall for another 210 turns, I would. So let's go teleport to the final battle. And as you can see, we will fight against Seepkrich, Ratmech, Tyrion, and Malekith. I'm just gonna say it now. I don't actually know what's going on there with Mazdamundi. Why he's there, I'm not sure. I'm actually a little concerned, actually, as to why Mazdamundi is there. Sorry, hold on. I'm just turning over to Hexawaddle here for a sec, and I'm just gonna... Oops, sorry for those noises. I just bumped my phone, which was charging. I'm gonna unplug that. Otherwise, that's just gonna keep making horrific noises at everyone. I apologize. I'm just looking over at Hexawaddle right now. I'm just like, what are you doing? Is this it? Is this it? I've opened my fridge for the last glass of completed ritual of the game, and Mazdamundi's just gone, I want that. That one is mine. I pay equal rent I want that. It's like, I bought the groceries, man. I used my money I bought the rituals, okay? You didn't buy the rituals. I paid for I want it. Give me it. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? The worst fat roommate you could possibly get. And he's stupid Stegodon. And he's hanging out. Is that, like, I can't even see Malekith on that. I'm pretty sure that's Malekith, because nobody would ride a dragon that ugly except Malekith. Yeah, there he is. I can see him now. You know, like, where... Like, this guy here, Ratmek, you're not even... Who are you? Ratmek, you're not even, like, one of the fucking Skaven characters. What are you doing there? Like, where's the other ones? Tyrion's here, Malekith's here, they're all here to stop me. I'm gonna get my shit slapped in. It's gonna be real painful. So here we go. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? The Great Warding is bolstered. The geomantic energies flow once more, but I'm many enemies, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, this is basically what the advisor said earlier. We were good, but now we are in trouble. But now we're in the really good defendable position as everyone runs to us.
Gor'rok, Lix Quakayu Gores, Choklan Osul, Mozitsa!
Alright, we are going to, like, charge the shit out of that position because, they have a lot of cannons up there. Well, okay, they've got 2, but that's a lot. We can't afford to let them fuck our shit up. So, Blimlin, deploy forwards. Birdies, deploy forwards. Chameleon Skinks, deploy forwards. We're just gonna have to go in at all speed and beat up these guys because we don't really got much of an option here. We just gotta go, and we gotta go fast. Gor'rok at the head. All right.
Skaven have almost completed their summoning, my lord. One final chance remains to
I won't let you! Get him, Blimlin.
Advance!
Gotta hope these guys don't get too killed by ranged fire. Fuck it, Bloomlin charge. This is your big moment, Blimlin. Die a hero. Nah, just kidding. I was always gonna back you up. Oh, shut up. Also, stop crying, Blimlin. This is your moment of glory. Stop being such a gigantic wuss. Apparently can't attack those guys. I don't know why. Croak was not moving up to cast a spell, but just moving up to be weird. So whatever. See, look, Blimlin, you came out okay. God, you're such a baby. I had your back. I always have your back. And your front too. You belong to me. Advisor, can you leave?
The Skaven have almost completed their summoning, my lord. One final chance remains to defeat them in battle and foil their scheme.
Okay.
Advance!
Can I? Okay, thank you. I had to press this. Ah!
The power of the Vortex is in your hands.
Yeah, wow, they did not hang around very much at all.
Wisely. For others who seek to control the Vortex converge upon your position.
Yeah, apparently.
High elves enter the field, my lord. Arrange your defenses, for the sons of Althwan seek control of the Vortex in a desperate quest.
What was that I
to
just
stop
did? A
their
healing
land
thing?
from
Yeah.
sinking beneath the waves.
Guess I only works directly on top of things. Okay. Alright, everybody, form up. They're all breaking and fleeing. Yeah, I get it. God, Horned Rat, you're so cringe. You're like a big stinky idiot, boy. We know. I just want to just go stand over there and just like throw things at people. What are we even shooting at? We gotta get him in front because Tyrion's gonna be here real shortly. I suppose you guys can laser from there yet? No. You can't really laser from very good range, can you? No, you're not. Shut up. Okay, that's more like it. Let's just use this now while we got the chance, because I just want to see what it does. Yeah, I'd forgotten what it did, so that was kind of fun. Somebody hasn't gotten into position. Where are you? Are you in the ground? Like what? Oh no, you're just smaller for some reason. I'm so easily confused, it's almost embarrassing. You guys keep coming. I'll keep doing this, I guess. Because it doesn't seem like the game's gonna punish me for just like using these over and over again. I don't even know what you're doing here. Oh, hey. I forgot he was over there. I wish I could ban the Dreadclaws, actually. That would probably make me the happiest I've ever been in my entire existence. Yes, that's it. Waste all your ammo on the Chameleon Skinks. That's fine. Oh, yep. Turn on the Chameleon Skinks. Even better. Just, like, keep doing that. That's nice. Just keep, like, not going anywhere near my main force. And I'll just keep doing that. Hey Croak, are they in mind croaking range? Yeah. You probably don't want to be there. Not a good look. Not a good look. Here they come. Oh wow, you're really gonna try and like really just gonna try and run right in there, huh? It's the mage running into close combat that kind of surprised me a little, I'll admit. We should probably get the flying units out of there, because that's definitely the only usage of that spell that's ever actually useful. And then, realized Gor'rok was back there, or him. And who's that? What? No, that's not Gor'rok. That's I'm getting myself confused. I need to calm down. Oh, I should have known he'd do that. I should have known the absolute second I even did anything remotely like that, they would do that. You guys are all still sort of hanging out back there, aren't you? Let me just Tyrion's there as well. Good to know. Gor'rok, you're gonna have to go kill that. Skinks, you're gonna have to kill that. Pterodon Riders, you're gonna have to kill that. Might as well bring these guys around, because the enemy is not really trying very hard to flank. Or rather, I'm really not really giving them much of an opportunity to flank. Sort of needs to sort of like stop standing in the weird places, I think. God, that's some good killing. Gor'rok, you wanna take this clown downtown, please? Yeah, that's the stuff. Melt that son of a gun. Oh, now they're coming around. This is some fucking high tier goddamn shenaniganry right here. Just set my entire armies to not pursue Lubu, if I may. You know, just do not chase. Handle the pace. Oh, do be quiet. What the? I have questions, but I don't think they're going to get answered by you guys at all. Why are you back there? Why are you back there? Ah, you love to see it. Tyrion is currently being hassled by a dinosaur, which is always good to see. I'm going to ensure that dinosaur lives. Probably should have done that before I charged him, but whatever. Gor'rok might want to charge in too. Is there really that much left of these guys? Yeah, so they've unfortunately have healed about as much as I'm going to be able to heal on them. Hence the bar. Yeah, go away, Tyrion. Gor'rok hates you. And with that, it looks like we're broken the last of the elves. Just in time for wave number 2. Okay, let's get into position.
The Dark Elves advance upon you, my lord. The vainglorious Witch King must never gain the power of the Vortex for himself.
Yeah,
Draw up your defenses.
he's gonna dip himself in it and just rub it all over his body. Which isn't as gross as you might think, because he literally does not take his armor off now, because it's kind of like welded to his body. So it's like, whatever. But it's, you know, like, the mental image is there, and we're all not very fond of it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's probably the noises he's gonna make when he's rubbing it all over himself. You know, that's really what's gonna be unsettling. We're all just gonna be like, Malekith, come on, dude. Like, is now really the time for that? Just be like, the power. And he'll probably, like, you know, mention his mom a few times as well. Mother, I am smothered in so much power! It's just like, dude, like, you really just need to stop. Like, forever, or at least stop. Just become the forever not do. I'll leave those guys there for now. It's really hard to tell what they're gonna... There's anyone still... Yep, those guys are still coming back. Which, honestly, disgusts me. Like, the rest of your entire army has broken. Why are you still here? Speaking of why you're still here, Advisor... Go. Advisor. What are you... Where are you... Oh, actual next level. Actual next level plays going on there. Okay. He's gonna creep his way up that hill instead. Instead of actually facing my entire army in glorious combat, he's just gonna creep up on us. I can jive with that. At least he's gonna pretend he's going to. I think Lord Croak is gonna... Yeah? No? Yeah? What you doing, man? What you doing? Like, what is this? What is this, really? Like, what is the plan here? Like, what's the plan, man? Well, that was a lot of dead elf right there. I saw bodies. Are they... Are you turning around? You're just like in... You can't decide? Like, what's... What... Like, what is... Malekith? Malekith? What is your life right now? Like, I'm just really deeply troubled by his decision-making process. Is anybody coming up? Can't believe I had to eat those archers. Oh look, here comes the rest of your army! Oh my god, like, so many of them are just like... I don't know if I want to go up there, Mr. Malekith! It seems decidedly spooky! Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't even believe in that deity! That sure was a gigantic hurt he just put on us, Mr. Malekith. I'm gonna retreat from battle forever now. Well, at least Malekith knows what's up. And is gonna charge directly at Croak. And Croak is gonna be like... Nah, bruh. There he goes, throwing white hot pain and death at us. And then, you know, wheeling straight in. Alright, Gor'rok, you know what to do, buddy. Get in there and beat that son of a gun up. Yeah, here they come. Maybe here they come? Honestly, not sure. Here they come. Definitely not those guys. Here they come. Is that Marathi? No, that's Malekith. And who's that? Just a black dragon. Just a regular big dragon. Oh, okay. Well, aren't I pranked then? What? Yeah, come on, dude. You need to get back here. So who the fuck is Gor'rok fighting now? He's fighting Malekith? Okay, whatever. Cool. Just beat that thing up then. So these guys, yeah, they actually did attack. Okay, that's good. You guys want to just like run in? There's like a sorceress just kind of like trying to sneak in on the flanks here. We should probably just go kill her. Those guys probably think they're real clever. But they're not. What even is this? Ooh, whatever it is making my computer choke. Stop casting magic, everyone! Please stop casting magic! Ooh, there's a few too many things happening right now. Man, the worst part is he's just standing there in the distance laughing at us the whole time. Like, he's not even really doing anything. He's just yelling about how cool he is. Yeah, I should be using Deliverance more often, really. But it's like... it's definitely going to be worth using now. Okay, well, the Hydra's here. Okay, here we go. It's the exciting battle for the Vortex. As Malekith waddles off in defeat. Hey, Malekith. You are so fucking lucky. Let me just say that right now, big baby boy. Are you running towards the Vortex? Should we stop that? I guess not. Whatever. They're leaving. I guess. Now while he's not looking, I'll rub myself with all of the Vortex power. Yeah. Okay, well, let's form up the ranks again. And while we form up the ranks again, let's I don't know, like you know. I really should have just, if I'd have known what this was going to be like, I would have just called this Gor'rok's point-and-click adventure. Was that like a Gracia spell from like 1,000,000 kilometers away? Because I like that. That was a good Gracia spell from 1,000,000 kilometers away. Oh, shut up. I think I've said that like about 1,000,000 times now, but really, just shut up. Like you're embarrassing yourself and everyone around you, Horned Rat. Like this entire plan has like been failing spectacularly the whole time, and you're just like, yes, yes, but wait, no. Rat Ogres, go away. Okay, that is definitely Rat Ogres going away at less frequency than I would like. Actually, none of them went away. Okay. Noted for future explosions. We'll have to send Sacred Croxagores at them to kill them. Alternatively, Gor'rok. So I just like keep... Seriously, that is like a massively pathetic magical laser. You know, it'd be really good if I remember to use my massively pathetic magical laser once or twice. But it feels like it's got like the range of like it's got the range of a fart, basically. So I'm just not really feeling it right now. God, I love that thing though. Oh no, hidden troops! Is that a Doom Wheel? Go kill the Doom Wheel for me, boys. I haven't even used their like special bombing ability this time. It's just like whatever. Oh, they might be in range. They might be in range. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping. Sky Laser, go! So far, so good. Hey, Blimlin, there's a Doom Wheel over there. You should kill it. You should definitely kill it. I think it would be the funniest thing we could do today. Oh dear. I mean, some of them actually got here. I feel like that's a failure as a father of mine. Failure of mine as a father. Yeah, you guys need to get back. I think losing you guys at this point would probably be like the biggest shame. There's like 6 of you left though. Clearly, the wrong response was to send flying units at it. Clearly, the correct response is to throw dinosaurs at it. Let's just run these assholes down now. It's like a 46. Like I got to fire that once. Now I gotta like wait 46 seconds to fire it again. It's kind of rude. My army's gonna have killed like 3 things, and like the Vortex powers is gonna kill like everything else. Mazdamundi's probably gonna be the one with the best KD, I think. Croak, I mean. I said Mazdamundi again. Goddamn. I don't... Look. Ah, look, no, I knew they were there. I'm just, you know, just vibing on it and just letting them circuit. It's fine. I very carefully arrayed battle lines and I didn't want to break them up. And those guys are just, like, running away with it. Don't worry about it. See, look, I can just do that and, you know, look. A little bit of their health came back. It's good. Oh, this is the most Gor'rok thing imaginable. Get him, Gor'rok. Gor'rok will get him as soon as Gor'rok stops getting pushed around like a tiny little ragdoll. Hasn't been knocked over, has just been like, you know, bumped around a little. You dead yet? Just about. There you go. Now, the Abomination's kind of... Oh, he's kind of fleeing instead. Okay, whatever. The Abomination's kind of funny. He does a lot of things on death. Sometimes just releases a swarm of rats. Sometimes just, like, gets back up again. Yeah, I think we're pretty much at the end of it now.
The enemy are driven off, my lord. The Vortex is yours.
That's why you put him on a horse. I tried to put Gor'rok on a horse, he ate it. I tried to put the Hellpit Abomination on a horse, and it fell. It crushed the horse. I was just covering both my bases again. You didn't get it. Lame-o. A heroic victory! Yeah, that's usually what you get when you just kill that many people more than is, like, available on it. Ah, dear, the Skaven host, spawn of treachery, etc, etc, etc. That's gonna go away before I finish reading it. But yeah. Yeah, no, we beat him up, you know. We fixed up the Great Vortex, because obviously the High Elves are, you know, they did alright, but Who was gonna fix it? Of course we were gonna fix it. We know how magic works. You are so glad you didn't turn up, you son of a bitch. You just set your potential other roommates on when you thought this, you know, you were gonna get me to leave. Son of a bitch.
A horned god banished. Rat spawn cleansed from sacred shores. The vortex is
We did nothing.
The disease of the great warding enhanced.
Is that Malekith back there?
The vortex
Uh-oh.
has new, cold-blooded owners. This was always part of the plan. The mage priests read it in the stars long ago. Now the next stage can begin. Commence the purge.
Yeah, Master Mundi's a little bit of a hard ass. He certainly likes his purging. So there we go. So Gor'rok also now has Frenzy. I'm pretty sure he already had it, but like if he didn't, he's got it now. We definitely killed a lot of people. Okay, despite the efforts of your enemies, your will has prevailed and the Great Vortex is secured. Your triumph has ensured that no enemy can ever again threaten the great enchantment which protects the world against the forces of chaos. Bathe in glory even as your enemies cower. Hail to the victor! You may now choose to begin a new campaign, perhaps with a new race in a different part of the world. However, if you desire, you may continue conquering and ruling your empire. Although the Vortex is no longer a factor, the war goes on. There are still rivals to quell, lands to invade, and a victory of total domination to strive for. And the fruits of your triumph over the Great Vortex will aid you in this. Leave or stay, the choice is yours. And then we go to the records, and it's like, you know, it took us a while, but you can sort of see the humble beginnings down here, you know. Just where the big white blob in the middle here, and all the things that we did. So that was the first time I'd ever bothered to finish the Vortex campaign as the Lizardman. So that's nice. That was fun, and that was a fun campaign. I still don't feel like I used the Lizardman properly. I definitely don't feel like I'm very good at it. They don't really gel to my playstyle very well. That's not to say they're not very strong. They have a very strong early game. I always feel like I don't know what to do with them late game, because they've got a lot of really nice units, but it also doesn't feel like they have like a lot of... They're not that effective. Like, you saw how piddly that sky laser from the ancient Stegodon was? Like the range on it? I mean, and then it's got 2 shots and it takes like 100 billion years to do again. And meanwhile, I've got Croak over slightly to the left, mind nuking everything every 5 seconds. You know, it's just kind of like, I don't know, guys. This kind of feels a little weird to me. And what else was there to say? Really, just like when I play, I tend to like, you know, heaven forbid, I tend to like the shootier factions for obvious reasons, because shooting is fun. But at the same time, like, they usually have a good balance of stuff. Like the High Elves and the Wood Elves are fun to me because I get a good balance of different units I can use alongside a very strong ranged foundation. And, you know, weakening an enemy before they arrive is always fun to me. I do like Chaos Warriors as a faction as well. Unfortunately, it's just not that great. They're just not that great at the moment, so I wouldn't say I would play them terribly much. But hopefully in Total War Warhammer 3, as a Khorne army, forsaking everything that isn't strapped to a motorcycle to a weird killer penny farthing, you know. But that's later in the year. We'll have some Necromunda hopefully next week, as I've been consistently saying. It does come out the day I usually stream, my Warhammer Wednesdays, so hopefully it'll run. The game looks amazing, so I get a little worried when the game looks amazing. There's a lot going on, because it's like I might have to turn down some settings to get it to run good, but we'll see. And maybe this weekend, if I've got the time, we'll sit down, I'll shoot at and miss a few more things in the Evil Within, and, you know, complain about having no ammunition, because I've wasted it all on a wall. I don't know why I keep doing that to myself. And it's like, this is like turn 61 of the adventure. We did that on turn 230. So that's pretty cool. What bonuses do you even get for having done this, aside from that? Aside from that. Yeah, okay, so you get... Enemies don't get as much wins, everyone is really great, and everybody else fucking hates you, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, and I got that trait for beating Malekith, and I guess I'd already beaten Tyrion, so didn't get his trait. Alright, well yeah, so that's it. Good times. Thank you very much for joining me. See you all either this weekend or perhaps next week when I retire from the jungles of Lustria and travel to the deep Underhive, take out a gun and unload all of my ammo into a wall because I have no idea how to aim anything. I'm cross-eyed. And until then, I'm just going to take a sip of this matcha bubble tea one more time for good measure. Hold on. This tapioca is like fighting me. This tapioca is really fighting me. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Okay. I'll see y'all next time.